Let's go. Ricky, Harms Pilot, how you guys doing? I started my stream early. I forgot to finish eating my dinner, so I'm gonna finish eating my dinner while we start to get some invasions here. Also, I forgot to update my stream title until just now. I'm playing Elden Ring. It's not Dark Souls 3, so I apologize. I'm not trying to bait and switch anybody. I just suck. Okay. Shit. Wow. I got some shrimp tail. Okay, load game. Varda. Okay. Varda's got a fun Pokemon. In case I decide to use it. Also, she's got some reworked stats on account of being able to have the equipped Great Rune. I have a fuck ton more dexterity now than I used to. Let's go smash some ass with this super optimized seamless co-op invasion build. Here we are. Boots. Damn. Damn. Oh, Trey. Poor Trey. You messed up? Oh, nice. Well, fuck you guys. They just shit all over my Pokemon. Did I forget to level him up or something? Go ahead and do this. Go ahead and heal. Fuck. You got him. No, my dude's maxed out. They just fucking bled the fuck out of him. Mark World. Where's the door? Did these guys split up? Oh, poor Chud Bob. Poor fucking Chud Bob. Your friends rushed ahead of you. Hey, why don't you open the door while we fuck around and have fun? It's about speedrunning, you know? We don't want to play the game together. We just want to play the game while we're together. Like, my friend plays part of the game. I'm gonna play the other part of the game. But we'll be together. Seriously. So now, did I ask, how did you hurt your knee? Were you out there kicking stumps? Or kicking raccoons out of the fucking bushes? Or what the fuck were you kicking? You were kicking something. Ah, shit, I dropped frames, man. I thought my shit was starting to get to stabilize, but then the last couple of streams. Are we in Stormvale at fucking room level 80? Shit, man, I'm fucking these guys up. I'm fucking these guys up with my bleed build. I got me a bleed build. You're helping pull a tarp of dirt you planted on your bad leg. Oh, fuck, a pop? That sounds like, ooh. A pop and a pain sounds like an ACL thing, right? Right? Isn't that what ACL tears are? Like, was your leg kind of in a twisted? Was your leg kind of in an awkward kind of position when you planted on it? Did they get you? Did you go to like a emergency room or fast clinic or some shit? It wasn't in an awkward position. Well, that's maybe good news. This is some good pasta. I make good food when I fucking put my mind to it. This was a chicken shrimp creamy habanero Cajun pasta kind of situation. We've already got a repeat invasion. Oh shit! Did they kill their dude before I killed them? I wonder if they got their rewards. It is good, and it's not that hard either. I didn't expend that much effort. I didn't spend that much money. Because the chicken part of it is like chicken legs. Chicken leg meat. At like $2.20 a pound, boneless. And the shrimp wasn't that expensive, I don't think. I think I paid a total of like I don't know, maybe $15 max for the meat. And then everything else is just, I don't know. What was in there? Onion? Habanero? Parsley? Green onions? That's the veg, I think. Butter, cream. Cheese. Shit, the cheese was probably one of the more expensive aspects of it. Although I had a lot of leftover cheese. Those big bags of chicken. That's bone-in chicken though, right? That's like chicken leg quarters or some shit, right? Which is fine. I use chicken leg quarters quite a bit when I do braised. When I want a braised chicken dish. Like this one, I cut up the chicken meat into. But I got like large shrimp. I didn't get like the jumbo or the extra jumbo or anything. But I got a decent sized shrimp, the kind of shrimp that's like a good bite. Each shrimp was a good bite. And I cut up the chicken to be about the same size as the shrimp. And then give them a light dusting in flour and seasoning. Fry it up so it gets a little bit crispy. Good shit. An excellent dish. And it stores well in the freezer. Like I ate some the night of, but then I, portioned it out, and the one that I had tonight was one I took out of the freezer. Fucking pop it in the microwave. Oh my God, I'm dropping mad frames, man. Oh. Hello. Fart quad. Why am I invading these guys? Oh, one of them's at 71. The one that's not in the room right now is at 71. I got bees. You gonna try to go down the elevator on me? Don't you dare. Yank. Your homeboy, is way the fuck over there somewhere. The one that's in my bracket. Are you gonna take the lift up and make me watch a cutscene? It was bad? Shit. I'm very much off the bottom of the screen all of a sudden. Hold on. Transform. Edit. Position. Oh my goodness, they changed how this fucking... Holy fuck. Height. Undo the height a little bit. Bring this guy up. So I'm not so much of a gopher in the hole. Okay. I'm still in my hole a little bit. Oh man, this build might be too strong. It's okay if this build ends up being too strong for the bracket that we're in. I have room. I have room in the next bracket up. And all I need to do is update my... Just give myself one more rune level. Can I... Hold on. At one point in time, I had a Bloodhound Fang on this build, but then I ditched it because I had too many stats invested in it. Or something. But now I have plenty of stats to do it. It's just a question of what would I want to get rid of. Probably this. I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. The whole point of this build is to use the Morgott sword, not the Bloodhound Fang. Clearly, I'm getting work done with the Morgott sword right now. The point of switching to the Bloodhound Fang is it's a stronger curved sword. Does more damage, has a better fucking weapon skill in terms of getting shit done. It can buff. I can buff it with the Blood Flame Blade. Right now, I don't have fucking much of anything that I can buff with a Blood Flame Blade, I don't think. The Grand Lift the Road. Road Dog. I'm on smoke out. Here we go. Yeah, I got a Reduvia. The lore of the build is like it's a blood flame build. Is it just you? Where's your friend? Oh, fuck me. What the fuck? All right, somebody's invisible. I can't possibly fight against the Invisibro. Okay. This is my fucking health pool. Okay. Let's do this and reposition. And then hopefully the other guy won't be fucking invisible. There we go. Yeah, my overlay's been flaking out on me. Fucking rocks, man. I'm dead. This Reduvia is fucking me up right now. Okay. Now, Ags is... What the fuck is that goddamn poise? Seriously, my God, man. I don't have any poise. That's why he's winning this. That's why he's winning this fight. Let's see if the song thing is working right now. No. No, it's not. This is not that right. That's not the right song. What's up, White Mask Var? I can't tell if you're coming in here to diss me or if you're just dropping memes. Fuck off, Nazi punks. Nazi punks. I mean, that's my name. I am Lambkin Varda. In game. Are you guys really, like, organically in Stormvale at level 70 fucking 1? Jesus Christ. I just unloaded a whole cock ton. Nice. Nice. What I would not say. It's got like a little bit of like a headache almost. It's not a headache though. It's what I imagine. I don't have allergies. It's what I imagine like an allergy headache to feel like. Now, I guess you can develop allergies that you didn't have. Go ahead and eat some ibuprofen. Dehydrated? Maybe, I don't know. I did have a different sleep schedule today. I slept all the way until like 9:30 this morning. I usually wake up at like 5 in the morning. Like wide awake and get work done. Today I slept all the way to 9:30. And then I got some work done. And then I went back to bed at like 1:30 in the afternoon and took a nap until 6. Shit, there's more frames flying out the window. I'm still sitting at 1.7% frames dropped, which is kind of on the edge of... I hope the stream is not entirely unwatchable. What do we have here? Lead builds? No, magic builds. Fuck you. Gopher, stop. I'm getting wrecked right now. If I don't fucking get my shit together ASAP, these guys are gonna destroy me. This host, or this fucking mage, has got to die. What do I want here? Fuck. This is insane right now. There's no... It's all just like non-stop fucking pressure from the pew-pews. Oh my god, how did he... Jesus Christ. Oh, this is insane, man. God damn, man. Where's... Holy fuck. I need... what the fuck, man? This is not what I want. This fucking mage, man. All right, now you don't have your fucking sister. Fuck. My goodness, man. The combined pressure of the long-range fucking pew-pews and the impenetrable shield made that one very, very rough. I need to get off the ritual shield talisman a little bit more quickly. What's my poise? 53? It goes up to more respectable. The 71 is right above a break point, I think. We're just on that straight bridge, no cover, non-stop onslaught of long-range laser beams. I do not watch golf. Everybody else in my family does. Fuck these guys. Are these the same guys? It looks like it. That guy's just got somehow that guy's got all that magic. But they can also carry the, I'm not getting bleed procs. This is not gonna help me. Sorry, Rory McElvoy, is that his name? Am I getting flanked right now? Is this the same group? It doesn't seem like it's the same group. Is that McElroy, not McElvoy? McElroy. No, I think that was a different group. It does now. Yeah, my dad and my brother are basically like during the Masters and during the US Open, they're basically like you don't want to fuck with them. So it's like, you know, everybody wants to do Father's Day except for the two fathers. They'd rather just fucking watch golf all day than participate in any kind of Father's Day activities. Did that go through? I think I might have hit the wrong button. I used to be big into sports, like big into sports. But over time, my interests changed. I wish that gave me a blood flame bluff on like I feel like if the cursed blood slice gave me a buff, it would bring this sword up to like an excellent level. It might make it too OP, I don't know. But they could just, you know, if it was OP, then they could just bring it down. Like, what's the bleed buildup on this guy? 62. It's got strong bleed buildup. Am I able... All these guys are infused blood, except for... I don't think I can buff that one. Hold on a second. I don't even have Blood Flame Blade anymore. Oh shit, can I use Moog's Spear at this point? Hold on a second. What are the stat requirements for Moog's Spear? And stability damage against bosses, you mean? Focus Gopher. Wiki. That's not the wiki, bro. That's the inventory planner. Equipment. Weapons. Great spears. The Sacred Spear of Moog. I need 24 strength. I just need 2 more strength. If I do go up to into the next bracket, I'm totally getting 24 strength for Moog's spear, Moog's sacred spear. Fuck, I might just go respec now. Because I don't even know how this one works. It, like, you have to lock on, like, you could do it from range, I think. I could do 2 less mind, I think, if I wanted to. I feel like going down 2 mind isn't the end of the world. Do I have a Moog spear? I almost certainly can get one if I want one. Do we see a Moog spear on here anywhere? I don't. I should have looked for... I'm having that post-meal... It's not a headache. I'm just having the post-meal drowsiness. That's all. Where's my grades? What? How do I not have a remembrance of the goddamn motherfucker? What does Moog give you? If you don't take the spear, what does he give you? What else would I have used that for? Blood boon. That's what I used it for. What's up, hungry merchant? Did I use it for blood boon? Why do I have so few remembrances? That's what I'm worried about. I almost said hello to the fucking bot. Why do I have so few remembrances? It don't make no goddamn sense. Okay. So I guess I gotta go to a mausoleum. Fuck. Not every mausoleum. No, I think... Ooh, shit. Can you... There's some remembrances that you can only dupe at certain mausoleums or something like that. Ansbach's? Does Ansbach have a good spell? And if so, how much, what's the stat requirements on it? Not opposed. At this point, I'm not like, I don't know. There was a point where it's just like, I should probably go earn that if I'm going to put it on this build. But, like, I don't know. Is that one of the ones we have to go, like, deep into the DLC? And finish a quest, like, do you have to finish Ansbach's quest line to get that shit? Equipment. Incantations. Show me all of them. Sort by type. With a blood flame. Furious Blade of Ansbach. That's a little bit outside my arcane range at the moment. Actually, it's outside both my faith and my arcane range. Yeah, see, I don't know. Is it any good? It sucks, but looks cool as fuck. I bet if Chevy were... I think Chevy at one point in time was all about the blood flame arts or some shit. I bet if he was here, he would tell us all about it.
It's maybe.
How far am I off of that? Just out of curiosity. What's it say? 18 faith? 19 faith and 27 arcane. Again, that might be... If I do decide to go up to 125, I might consider investing in faith and arcane just to see if it's fun. Bloodflame Talon does the same thing but better.
Well, I took you for dead. No matter. Lay out your own.
Fuck. What are we going to? 20/8? Eight. All right, and then respec.
Is it time?
Fuck, I'm all out of larval tears. This is a fucking saga. This is a fucking saga. Gopher, why don't you just open Cheat Engine? Why don't your mom open Cheat Engine, huh? Ah, get it. Wait. What? Oh my god, this requires 27 arcane. Fuck me. Alright, all that for fucking nothing. All that for no goddamn good reason. I thought I just needed the strength, but I'm lacking arcane as well. Fuck me. Alright, so we'll just stash that away. Again, if I do decide to go up to It's going to be more than just a strength respec. I need 9. I need to find 9 stats somewhere. Although, that's another thing. If the build ends up being too strong, I could basically just throw away 9 stats and make it a little bit weaker. Have less dexterity, maybe? What a waste of fucking time. Are you gonna put it away? Did I put it away? I did. Holy motherfuck. There's Frog Hat and Arcane Talisman. But I'm not fucking up with this. This fashion is solid, man. This is some really, really, really strong fashion. I don't even understand how you would come here and even suggest that I fuck it up with a frog hat. Like, even as a joke. Disappointed in you, Wham Bam. I have it on the build. Frog Hat is top tier fashion souls? I don't know, man. It's meme tier. Not top tier, it's meme tier. It's Stilovsky's tier. I guess I'll do blood. Oh, you know what? That procs even if I get a phantom proc, doesn't it? What are you fuckers doing? I just fucked that guy every way but Sunday or some shit. I don't know how that phrase goes. Stat boosting hats are lame? You mean like using them is lame, or most of them look like shit? There's 3 people here. Did somebody just shoot a fucking laser beam at me? Every Which Way But Loose? Ah, that's the name of a movie. Every Which Way But Something is a more, I don't know. I feel like Every Which Way But Loose is the name of a movie that is the name of the movie is a turn of phrase on whatever the actual phrase is. But I might be wrong. Do you get any other hits if you were to Google Every Which Way But and then let Google auto complete it? Are there other hits that you get? Holy fuck, these guys are just sprinting. They were running. What's going on down here? Oh, no, this guy's all by himself. He was alone. He was all by himself. I'm gonna get fucked by the goddamn virgin. I think I just got saved by my my dick tier. Nice. Nice. Every which way but... Yeah, there's every which way but Sunday. Now, maybe... Yeah, every which way but Sunday is a thing. That's what I said, right? Every which way but Sunday, often phrased as 6 ways to Sunday or 6 ways from Sunday, means to do something thoroughly, completely, or in every way imaginable. Yeah. I fucked that guy up every which way but Sunday. Hey, Johnny? All right, I need to view, stats, reset, and monitor if there are continued frame droppings at this point. It seems like it's definitely slowed down. Ugh. Ricky hurt his knee. There was a pop and pain. He was moving dirt. Don't wave at me. I'm not here for friendships. I'm here to bust ass and fuck butts. Wait, are you gonna bust the ass or are you gonna fuck the ass? Taking far too much damage right now. Oh. Oh, Jesus H. Fuck. Shit. Shit. You should have done the other one. You want to go katana to katana. You want to get cheese with katana work. Gopher, why do you always seem to lose your mirror matches? Because these guys master their blade. Now, I forgot to look and see if you did you get Did you get any meds? See, there goes the frames. There goes the fucking frames again. There goes the frames again. Whoa, whoa. Keeping in mind how many of them just spam their fucking their attacks, there's a good chance in the 15 hours that motherfucker has in the game that he's swung that katana more fucking times than I've swung katanas in the whole goddamn 5,000 hours that I have. I thought, well, you said that they had a imaging tomorrow. Did you already set up an appointment? Or are you just saying like, oh, that's something I'm going to get done tomorrow? Ba-da-ba-da-boo-da-boo-da-boo-doo. Boo-da-boo. Ooh, we're back here by Latenna. Oh, shit, man. Oh, what do we got against Tank here? Dude just swatted my shit down. What's the buff? How come that didn't... This guy is a tank. I thought this thing, hold on. Does this thing not target? Shit. What are we doing here? This guy has so much fucking poise. God damn, man. The poise system in this game is so unbelievably fucking broken. Oh, that's okay. So that's not... What do I need to swing at this guy to actually break his fucking poise? Good God. I mean, that's probably my... Well, I wouldn't say the ping is my fault. Like, I genuinely don't know what the strategy is against that kind of player. Other than, you know, I don't know. Oh, why don't you swing a faster weapon? Just fast weapon and dodge. Just fast weapon and dodge. I mean, whiff punishing wasn't really working because it was just like a 50-50. It was 50-50 as to whether or not he was going to follow up and have poise or whether he wasn't. Same thing goes for roll catching. It was 50-50 as to whether or not he was queuing up a rolling attack with poise or wasn't. It was up to him. Ultimately, from my standpoint, from my point of view, from my perspective, the way that I'm seeing the game and understand the game and experiencing the game, it wasn't up to me as to whether or not I was going to get hit. At any moment, if I choose to swing, I guess there's a caveat. When I choose to swing against that motherfucker, it's up to him as to whether or not it's a trade. I have no say in the matter. I effectively don't get to swing at him without possibly getting hurt. Based on the stupid fucking hyper armor system. And the latency, like the trash tier fucking net code. It's funny how I used to shit on people for talking about net code in these games when it wasn't so much the net code in Dark Souls 3. Get off the fucking planks. What do we got here? God damn, this is so fucking boring. You're the one that chose to fucking be on that plank and not move. Oh, there's another one here. You fuck nugget. You dirty nugget of fuck. I'm the only dipshit on the fucking planet that sees that coming and then decides, you know what? I'm just gonna fucking swing into that with zero goddamn actual poise. I do have endure, yes. That would probably be the... I don't know. Yeah, I have it. I should use it. I have Storm Stomp. I have it. I should use it. I have... like, honestly, I have a specific setup for motherfuckers who want to flex poise on me. Where I just alternate Like, every single one of these swings, I think, is going to break poise. I think on everybody, no matter what. Like, now it's a matter of, am I going to end up with priority after staggering them? I don't know. But then, yeah, every build has an Endure Pata, which I think is, I don't know, that was the state of the art in 2024 or some shit. Whenever the last time was, I reconfigured my tryhard items. Like, I really don't want to use these weapons, but as a last resort against people who are just playing the game like an asshole. I mean, I've got this, which is going to fuck up anybody's poise. I have all these tools. I just am too dumb to remember that I have them. Too drunk to fuck. Scared E-Cat. Oh, that's such a funny name for someone to have. I bet that player made it up themselves. They're such an original OG. You sitting here the whole fucking time? Fucking Jim? I'm too drunk to fuck. Oh, there's a fourth one coming in. Mommy, Invader came in. I need friend. Did somebody respawn like a dick? And now I got diarrhea? I'm too drunk to fuck because I got diarrhea. Now, I have a bad feeling that I'm going to come down here and there's going to be 4 fucking guys waiting just to smash my whole dick. How do I get down? Where's the starting point for this? God damn you! God damn you, Torrent! You motherfuck! Oh, this is gonna be dead. Yikes, I took damage. I'm not dead, though. What, is this some kind of radio fucking broadcast, Gopher? You think we can't see what's going on? You have to narrate every single fucking moment. Why don't you focus on playing the game and not dying, you stupid bitch? Well, you guys gotta be so hurtful and hateful. Oh, cock. Oh my god, I hate this so much. Horse parkour. I'm definitely not managing my fucking health very well as I parkour down. What the bloody tits is happening right now? Seriously, what the fuck? Where did I go astray here? okay? Is there, are they down here? All right, I'm gonna reconfigure my position. You make a good point. You make an excellent point. Fuck! That's the one drop that I couldn't make. What the fuck? I didn't remember that there being that many like sticky fucking positions to drop down to. uh This song about premature ejaculation. Oh man. Can I not fall off this fucking branch? Are you kidding me right now? Are you fucking with me? I should have just busted out. Seriously? Seriously, game? I should have bone bowed the fuck out of that guy. Yikes. I need this. Oh, what a pansy ass puss. What a big puss. I wanted to practice my endure skills. I don't have any. Sorry that we're dropping frames on the regular. Why do you get iframes? I'm the one who spawned. Oh, fucking A. I got jebaited. Those guys successfully jebaited me into their platforming. I should have immediately, like, there's where I should have immediately swapped. But you guys are so kind. You guys are so kind just to roll off the world for me. Oh. Man, that was a... Now we're hemorrhaging frames. Fuck, my whole face. Jesus Mexican. Um... Fuck my whole goddamn face, man. Oh, these guys are playing King of the goddamn Castle here. I'm locked onto the wrong one. I'm dead. I'm so fucking dead. God. Fuck, man. Fuck my whole fucking face, man. These guys are playing King of the fucking Hill, and I'm getting wrecked. Gopher, what is your... God damn it, would you stop knocking me into the fucking swamp? What the fuck, game? Jesus Christ. Gopher, why didn't you put on Endure, you fucking asshole? You actual fucking asshole. Or, I don't know, this guy. What's wrong with me, man? Tonight. I mean, there's things wrong with me most nights, but tonight, I just seem to have completely forgotten all of the tools that I have available to me for dealing with specific situations. Like, oh, you're in a fucking enclosed area, and motherfuckers won't stop swinging at you. Hey, why don't you do that storm caller thing that fucks everybody up? That's gonna double fuck them with bleed. Why don't you try that? I think I'd rather just be a fucking moron. Thank you. That was me. I think it's gonna be faster to jump on to do the jump. Oh goddamn! How badly am I gonna fail this? Look at that ping! Oh my God. Is that my internet doing that? Ooh, that might be my internet doing that. Man, I hate my fucking self. Oh, fuck me. uh. Yeah. Yeah, I do. Like, there's a cross right here. These three weapons and these three weapons. Those are like the unique parts of each build. Well, sorry, this cross right here, and then these two slots right here. Every other slot is the same on every build in terms of, like, this slot right here is always something that can fuck up somebody who's flexing on poise. If they just come swinging at you, it's something that can knock them out of their poise. Usually a giant hunt, sometimes like a stamp, one of the stamps, a stamp launch. Or if they just, again, if they have lots of poise and they just want to come and swing at you, it's the Ash has enough hyper armor where I can tank their shit, and it also does an infinite amount of poise damage. Like an effectively infinite, where like no amount of poise is going to stop you from getting launched into the sky. Every build has it in that slot. Every build has a Bloodhound step in that slot. I want to say almost. There's a couple of fringe builds where I have to fuck around with my shit. This is almost always a Stormcaller or a Black Flame Tornado. This is always a Storm Stomp. That's always a kick. That's always a Braggart's Roar on an axe. That's always a Poison Mist Rapier with bleed. That's always a Crack Blade Scythe for busting shields. That's always a Barb Roar Club. That's always a Sword Dance Halberd. That's always a on the builds that can use it. That's something that's supposed to be like my chase down and pierce through passive shields, like people who are backing away. Like this only works if people are shoving their shield in their face. If people are backing away with a shield, that's why I got the piercing fang on that. But it's also the twin blade is good for roll catching. That's always an endure pata or oh, what's the other one? The Qatar, is that it? Anyways, yeah. So I guess yes, the short answer is yes. I do have that, you know, I do have the slots in the inventory where I know that I can go to find my get the fuck off me. Get the fuck off me, whether it's Stormcaller or a Black Flame Tornado or the Estelle weapon art or an Earthquake. And yeah, it's necessary on account of the fact that I play so many builds and I need access to all those tools on all those builds. I can't remember what my, like, I've had a couple of different inventory paradigms in Elden Ring. I can't remember exactly what I did before. It wasn't nearly as organized as that, or as thorough. And I make no claim that it's an original. I'm sure other players who mess around with their builds frequently do a similar, or do something similar. It's getting worse. The frame drops are getting worse, I feel like. Again, it's not, it's still only like 3% for the last however many minutes. It's not like the stream is unwatchable. It's just, you know, I want it to be 0. God damn it. Can I fucking do anything fun? What the fuck is that tracking? Holy motherfuck, man. I'm dead. I'm so fucking dead. That's absurd. That's fucking absurd. My God, man. All right. Can I? Fuck me. That's crazy how much range that has. Hot dog. What's up, Peace Main? Thank you for the follow. I'm more active than what? I don't have a whole... Like, I stopped playing for a while. Like, I didn't play. I would say I basically quit from, like, for the last 6 months of 2025. And then I've recently picked it back up again. So I've never experienced any lack of invasions on Seamless outside of the so-called meta bracket. Which I feel like if you can't find invasions at the meta bracket, then there's I feel like one feature of anything being called meta is like that's where you can find the activity. Comparing to base game, I don't play vanilla nearly as much. It's been forever. Actually, it's probably been a good month since I played vanilla. I need to get back to doing that somewhat regularly. But I would say yes, it's more popping. My experience, what little experience I have recently is I have to, frequently I have to spam lots of invasions on on vanilla to find one. On Seamless, it's almost always instantaneous on every bracket. Every bracket except for the one where it's supposed to it's supposed to be popping. I don't know. I think there's a lot of people that would disagree with that, Kaka. I'm noticing a lot more people are getting off their fucking horses. Are you guys noticing that? What the bloody fuck? I feel like I'm starting to feel bad about continuing to play. Like, I'm the dick with the bad internet who's still fucking playing this game right now. I thought that my shit had... enough... I thought that had enough hyper armor that I wouldn't get staggered by shit. I actually, like, honestly, I disagree with that. In my opinion, there's no such thing as meta on vanilla. To the extent that there is a meta when it comes to invasions, it's only on Seamless. It doesn't exist anywhere else. You're preaching to the choir on that one, Kaka. I wonder. G9 has suggested it in the past, and I 100% agree with him, that there should be a level cap in the Souls games. There's no reason why you need to allow the players to max out every stat. Reset. What was I saying before Wham Bam decided to be funny again? I think that 200, in my opinion, the level cap in Elden Ring, if FromSoft were going to implement a level cap, I think 200's right. I think 200 is the correct number for Elden Ring. Mostly because 200 is approximately what allows you to get a decent amount of, like, you can hit the soft caps in the strong soft caps in vigor and 2 damage stats, and then you can also get a significant investment if you want in either endurance if you want to be a melee character with poise, or mind if you're more of a caster and want FP. You can have that, like, you can, if you want to invest significantly in one of the auxiliary stats, you can do that. But you can't do both, and so you got to make some decisions. Like, some people will argue that, like, oh, once you go above 150, like, it's not even really a build anymore. You just get to have everything. That's complete and utter bullshit. It's complete and utter bullshit. Either you're staying at the lower soft caps at the 60s instead of going up to 80s, or you've got a single damage stat focused build, or you're crutching on your fucking infinite starlight shards and not investing anything in FP. 200 is I don't know why I'm arguing with I'm like literally sitting here arguing with a non-existent person. I mean, these people exist. They just don't happen to be here at the moment. Anyways, I think 200 would be the right number. And I would be very interested to see what the PvP scene would look like if there was a 200, if 200 was a level cap. Now, I bring up, 200 as a level cap for Elden Ring. I don't know what the right level cap would have been in Dark Souls 3. I feel like in Dark Souls 3, like, you don't need 2 damage stats to have a build. I feel like Elden Ring is very much a 2 damage stat game. And like having access to 2 damage types is what kind of opens up the fun builds. From my understanding, the argument for stopping at 150 or 125 or whichever one of those 2 low numbers you stopped at, was that if you allowed people to build higher, then the damage was too high. And to a certain extent, I don't know. To a certain extent, I guess they're right. Damage is going to be high regardless. I've heard, and I've heard conflicting stories that the latter folks decided that the latter dueling meta was going to be 164 with a requirement that you have 99 vigor. So even for them at their 125, like 125, there was too much damage. And they're like, well, we can offset some of that damage if we allow people to invest in vigor. So let's go ahead and if we force people to invest in vigor. Man, as soon as I started, I hadn't dropped any frames. And then as soon as I invade, now I'm dropping frames again. Man, my backstab, my backstab game is dog shit lately. Gopher, can you make good decisions about when to swing and when to heal? All right, we got lots of nice PvE involved now. Jesus Christ. Is that the drag? No, the dragon, the gargoyle. I don't know that people don't know how to make builds, Wham Bam. I just think that a lot of people think that there's only, like, that the prevailing thoughts of the tryhard duelist crowd, that they're unquestionable. Vis-a-vis, you know, worshiping soft caps. Vis-a-vis, oh, the number from the last game is probably the right number for this game. So let's just do that. Even it makes absolutely fucking no sense for the game that we're playing. Vis-a-vis, oh, what's good for the duelist is good for the invaders. So if the duelists want to be at 125, let's just say that there's a thing called meta invasions at 125. It's like, I don't know. I lost a lot of respect for a lot of fucking people as a result of this game. I think a lot of people lost respect for me too. How do we get on this? Oh, we were talking about activity. And I brought up meta. I say that a lot. You know, if I'm being kind of honest with myself, there are aspects of the game that I still treat like it's Dark Souls 3 as well. And I complain that the game doesn't. Should I pull out power stance spears? Don't need to. I mean, I think there's a decent sized chunk of the community now that's doing a lot of stuff in Redmane Castle at 150, like treating Redmane Castle, although it's Pontiff V2. But there used to be like a lot of gankers at Redmane Castle, don't get me wrong. That was one of the more this is like one of the more popular gank spots because there's no PvE. It's hard for invaders to, like, I don't know, escape. So a lot of the gank squads, and it's easy to keep it open because all you got to do is, yeah, it's easy to keep this active without fucking up your progress. So because you can always just beat Radon first, and then the fight that's here, just don't kill that duo fight that's here. Anyways, from what I've seen, there's or from what I've heard, I don't know that I've actually seen any of it. Although I did experience, I got into one. Last time I went to 150, there was like 4 fucking dudes hanging out in Redmane, just absolutely fucking shit up as soon as you spawned in. But I think they're actually like organizing, like, you know, like with streamers like hosting in Redmane so that people can like get involved in a circle jerk in Redmane Castle. I don't know how it works though. I'm guessing it doesn't work very well. I don't know enough of the history of the Souls PvP scene. Like, I don't know what the typical kinds of invasions were in Dark Souls 1 or Dark Souls 2. I get the impression that fight clubs were a lot more popular in Dark Souls 2. I've never really heard about like gank spanks and I don't know, meta. I guess the soul memory kind of forced the meta in Dark Souls 2 to basically be max level, right? Maybe not max soul level, but max soul memory. And yeah, obviously, like the weapon, like the popular weapon setups are different from game to game. The higher soft caps don't translate as well in PvP as they do in PvE. Oh, so see, maybe there's something I don't know. I mean, there is a 60 soft cap, and I'm guessing that the reason why there is a 60 soft cap is that, you know, the damage starts to slow down at 60, but it still keeps going strongly enough to give you benefits if you keep going to 80. From what you've seen, it's a gank squad at the castle. They're talking about like Redmane, seamless Redmane sweat. Oh, I see. streamer invades a gank, someone tries to co-invade and fails, they get invaded. The streamer gets invaded and sets up a gank. How does a streamer get invaded on accident? It sounds like you're saying the streamer gets invaded on accident. Oh no, I don't understand. Oh shit, we need to work on your communication skills, Kirby. I can never understand half the things that you're saying. Chat sets up, okay. So chat can't get in, and then chat sets up a gank. I see. Or some people from, okay. I mean, we kind of used to do that kind of shit in like Ghost Hardware and Pinko streams. Where it's like, you know, they're doing invasion streams and somebody starts hosting. Just to, you know, keep activity good and make sure that there's a proper sturdy fucking squad that's running through that's not going to die immediately. I feel like it was like Central Irithyll with Ghost, and it was frequently archived with Pinko. Although Pinko bounced around to different rune levels or soul levels, and so there was Irithyll Dungeon sometimes. I guess it was also Central Irithyll sometimes for Pinko. Yeah, it was a good time. I guess the downside to that, though, Chevy, is that there were some people who found out that they could do that and have fun, who started to do it like off stream, just randomly. Like, I think that's what gave rise to some of the survival community. Some of the survival community came from people enjoying hosting for streamers and then just continuing to do that for randos. And I think some of the survivor community came from people at Pontiff getting fed up with dying to gank squads that were evolving while the invaders were not evolving and were in some ways regressing. And so, you know, some invaders were just like, fuck this, I'm not gonna get my shit pushed in anymore by all these gank squads. I'm just gonna fucking host myself. And that way I have an excuse when I die. Oh, I'm just a solo dude running through with a dry finger with some random ass blues that can't do shit. Of course I died. Now, I did a little bit of survivaling myself at one point. Back before it was like really popular. I'm like, oh, it might be fun to like go to like I was like all the shit that I fucking hate is like, oh, I'm gonna go to 70. I'm gonna go to 70 plus 8 and host in fucking Pontiff. Gonna go in a new game plus and just host Dry Finger solo in Pontiff with blues on and see if I can make it to the fucking to the Aldrich fight. It was fucking cheesing the meta, the prevailing meta. I did a little bit of Meta Pontiff, like after it was like popular, like after it had died, basically. I think Meta Pontiff on PC died when the hacking got real bad before people had the protections. Oh shit, I gotta take a break, but I'm enjoying the conversation. And then I ended up making a couple of meta invaders later on. And I went to Pontiff a few times at meta. I don't have, like, honestly, I don't remember very much of it. I remember doing Ring City at meta a lot more than Pontiff. My hope is that after Elden Ring, like, all the Fight Club and bonfire dueling shit just stops. Maybe, I don't know. I take that back. Like, for sure, Fight Clubs are not a thing anymore. And so people's, like, trying to set those things up randomly has slowed down significantly. Although, on the other hand, like, bonfire duelist, I think, has risen somewhat significantly. I don't remember there being a whole lot of bonfire duelists in Dark Souls 3. But that might be because I wasn't playing at the meta or whatever. Thing about Elden Ring is, like, every fucking rune level's a meta if you're a bonfire duelist. All right, I gotta take a break, and I'm gonna switch builds after the break. I don't know what bracket I'm going to next, but I guess we'll find out. It'll be a little secret that you'll have to stick around for if you want to see what it is. I don't remember Revion very much. I know the name. I'm pretty sure I follow him on Twitch. But I couldn't tell you, like, if you asked me to describe Revion, I would have no fucking idea. I don't know. I just don't remember. There's like a tryhard scene now that I feel like wasn't as prevalent when I started invading in Dark Souls 3. Whether I just didn't know about it or whether maybe it just didn't exist. Like my memory in like 2017, 2018 is that, like, the tryhard, like, elitist ass fuck was a duelist. I'm not saying there's like a specific person. I'm just saying, like, if you ran across someone who was super fucking sweaty, elitist as fuck, wanting to shit on everybody else who was playing PvP, like, it was almost guaranteed that they were a duelist. Whereas in Elden Ring, I don't know that that's the case. I mean, don't get me wrong, the duelists are still sweaty, elitist ass fucks, but there's an invasion scene now. But like I said, it might have just been like it was always there and I just wasn't participating in it and didn't know about it. Okay, I gotta move around. I'll be back in a few minutes. Oh my god, these dick weevils are just gonna fucking stand there, right? Right? They're just gonna fucking stand there? Look at that! Oh, fuck you! Fuck you and your whole fucking face! Oh my fuck! Oh my fuck! Little bit lighter. Do like you are the lucky one. The lucky one. He's sitting over here hungry. I got him, man. I got him so good. I was a hacker. And I fucking poked him with my poison thingies. And I lagged like a motherfucker. I tilted that piece of shit so much. High five. Beautiful. Fuck. God damn. Oh, shit. Like I said, this guy's all about flexing poise. This Acromenes is gonna fucking swing out a stun all goddamn night. Except for the one time. God damn. Stop spamming jumping attacks, asshole. Noise. I gotta protect my bro. Imagine juggling the fucking PvE. Imagine fucking juggling the PvE with your giant hunt while you're cooperating. Like, that's a thing for low-level motherfuckers to do by them goddamn selves. Oh! No! Fucking... Oh, shit! Oh, fuck, man. Oh, this guy's trying to block me in. I'm getting wrecked by the PvE tonight, man. There it is. There. Oh, no damage. He just toggled no damage. Good job, asshole. How about you fucking don't? Oh, shit! Okay, I'm back. You were a hardcore duelist, Wham Bam. I'm not saying that all hardcore duelists are toxic and elitist and shit. It's just like, you know, that seemed to be where most of the toxic elitist assholes were congregated. and Dark Souls 3. Like, I don't know. Wasn't Saint Riot I feel like this is where my history is missing. Like at one point in time, weren't people like Peeve and Oro and Saint like considered to be like peak invasion people, not just content creators, but like, you know, this is what you aspire to as an invader in terms of skill. And now I think, I mean, again, I might be out of loop now. Oro's like not on the same level as like G9 and Stilovsky and whoever the other fucking good players are, right? Like ultimately what I'm saying is like there's a huge group of people out there that look at somebody like Oro and say that he's a fucking poser and that he's not very good at the game and that it's a fucking joke that anybody thinks that he's good, right? Like people say that about Chase, and I think Chase is better than any of the guys that I mentioned. All right, who am I going to now? Where's my bracket? Where my bracket at? Ooh, should I do Dirtbag 8? Stuff like soft swapping your weapon or hard swapping. I know. I don't like rational fucking people who understand the game would look at Chase and say, you know what? He's pretty fucking good. Right? That's exactly what I'm saying is that like there are people in the community who look at players who are genuinely good and say that they're trash because there's an elitism now in invasions that didn't fucking exist. Or at least if it did exist, I didn't see it. What am I doing? You think that Chase is probably as good as G9? I don't know. Based on what I've seen, I think Chase is not as good. They do play differently, but I think honestly, I feel like G9 goofs around a lot more. I feel like G9 is goofing around about 100% of the time in 2026. I'm not trying to like glaze G9 or anything. I do genuinely think that Stilovsky and G9 are at a different level than Chase. but I also think that Chase is at a different level than Oro, from what I have seen, which is maybe not nearly as much as I need to have seen. I would agree with that. I mean, I think, you know, I think Oro's trying to do fun. You know, he's not trying to win at all costs. Nothing wrong with trying to win at all costs. I'm not trying to shit on anybody's fucking preferred play style. Does this, even if I don't have the stats for this, what would I need? Hold on. Oh, I would need a fuck ton more arcane. That's still less than what the next, I guess I could always try. This is supposed to be a filthy ass shitter build. So if you see me playing like a filthy ass shitter, yeah, I know that I have it for the buff. I just don't know if this would work. I don't know. I can try it. Can you poison these marionettes down here? Or maybe I can poison a goat? I just want to pet you. I just want to pet you. I just want to pet you! You motherfucker. Okay. Well, I'll never know. Try it on the tree boss? Oh shit, this tree boss is still alive. Come get me, dick. I don't have any FP. There it is. Okay, so that works. All right, I don't need the arcane to get the poo finger going. I don't know why I feel the need to go to the top of this rise to hang out with Oit. I could rename him Hoyt. Ooh, shit. I can go back to calling this guy Hoyt and he won't get censored. Should I do that? Yeah, I think I'm also maybe thinking more from a Dark Souls 3 perspective when it comes to Chase. Like in Dark Souls 3, he was very good. I think he was still a tier below G9 in Dark Souls 3. I don't even consider like the goofy swaps like the hard swapper post, I guess theoretically saves you carry weight, right? But for all intents and purposes, that's just a flashy thing. Same thing goes for like any armor swaps or anything like that. And then I think I've heard G9 take credit for it, whether or not it's true or not. It might be true. Like, I think he did play a role in popularizing stuff like Gundar swaps and fucking Leto hammer swaps and shit like that in Dark Souls 3. So like utility, like genuine utility, swapping for utility's sake. God damn it, man. All right, it looks like the frame dropping has subsided. I'm down to, since the last time I reset, 0.2%. Boo doop boo 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 doop. Like, I think for better for worse too, like the look at my ass popping out of the bushes, whipping a bitch off his horse. Whipping a bitch off a horse and then stabbing him in the dick. Oh, yeah. I'm not saying like he personally caused everybody to become assholes. But I think he did popularize invading for the tryhard. The sweaty duelist tryhard who was toxically and what's the word I'm looking for? Elitely above invading. Was empowered by G9 to. You say, hey, wait a minute. I can be a fucking hardcore invader and impress people with my skills, just like the G9 does. I don't know. Stilovsky, from what I understand, was just a duelist until Elden Ring. He was a duelist who didn't like Dark Souls 3 PvP. But then when Elden Ring came out, he's an invader now. Right? Is that his story? I'm not trying to fucking... I don't know. I feel like I'm going to draw negative attention to myself by talking about people. He was definitely a Dark Souls 2 guy. I'm almost certain. And I'm almost certain that he was a Dark Souls 2 dueling guy. You kappa that, Kaka. No offense, because I don't really hardly know you all that well. I wouldn't be even remotely surprised if you had done that. It would not even surprise me one fucking bit. I know, I get the sense that you're joking, but it is something that is done. Maybe not on their specific discords. Didn't Stilovsky used to be blue? What? Like, in-game blue? I don't know. That would be... I gotta hit him twice to get the poo finger going. Oh my god, the poo finger is the strong poison. Holy shit. That's doing like 14, that's doing 14 per tick. Why were they able to, how was he able to sit at the fucking Grace? I don't know what my desired outcome was, Johnny. I want to say yes. Maybe, I don't know. One of them was, I think this guy genuinely sat down at the Grace and reset his poison. I mean, I ultimately got Amish to admit that his comments were, I don't know, what was his last comment? The fuck was his last comment? Fair points, blah 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 blah. I agree that there are nuances to twinking. But you're right. It wasn't a generous summary of the state of the art of low-level invading and could use a bit of more nuance. I kind of feel like he's blowing me off. At the end, I felt like he was probably over the discussion and just wanted to blow me off and in a way that was like, whatever, you win. Whatever, you fucking win. I'm over it. I feel like that's the extent to... So I guess in that regard, no, I don't think I accomplished what I set out to, which was actually genuinely changing minds. Or maybe not changing minds, but like helping someone to see their blind spots. As if that's my fucking job in the first fucking place. All right, Gopher, just dodge that fucking Reduvia. Make him get sick of using that fucking button and missing. Bad swing. Bad move. You chose poorly. What the fuck? God damn it. Every time I swap back to that now, it's going to give me the whole, you don't have the stats, brah. I said okay, man. Why do you think Slugbot's lying? It's 47. Are you just saying that based on where we were? Well, what are we talking about? On Seamless, there's brackets. Number one, they're not. At rune level 47, I can invade up to 72 naturally. There's 10% of 47, which is 5 when you round it, plus another 20. So that gets me up to 72. I could naturally invade rune level 72 on this character. Furthermore, on Seamless, that's not how it works. There's brackets, and so everybody in 41 to 70 gets lumped together. So there's not a matchmaking formula. There's brackets. So earlier when I was at 100, the 100 is at the top end of a bracket. You never saw me invade anybody that was my rune level, or sorry, that was higher than my rune level. Everybody was lower than me. I was invading down to like 70 something. top of the fact that I had like literally an extra 40 levels from my rune arc. That build. I was technically rune level 140. Guys, what the fuck? We need to get a poo hand going. All right, that did it in one shot on these cucks. Kaboom! Kaboom! Now, who are you talking about getting renamed, Johnny? There's two bots. There's Slugbot, and then there's the one that you named. If you just say hi, the other bot will come and say, "Hello, Johnny. My namer man." At this point, Slugbot does everything that... See, there he is. So Slugbot's not my bot. I mean, technically, that one's not my bot either. It's a... Well, I own the Twitch account. And I run the program on my PC, so I guess technically it is my bot. But I didn't write the program for it. Slugbot is somebody else's bot that they let other people use. That has a lot of Souls functionality. It's, you know, it has a bunch of Souls functions that are specific to the Souls games, like linking up with the various build planners, so that I can just say, "Hey, that's my build," and Wham Bam can type in RL and figure out what I'm doing. I updated the fashion on this build. I got Rakshasha stuff in addition to... I got Rakshasha, Briar, and Royal Remains available to me if and I want it. I feel like I need a different... either a different weapon over here. What's like another shitter weapon? I've already got my backhand blade with the swift slash. I've got the Claws of Night. That's a pretty shitter. Are there other shitter weapons? What's the state of the art in shitterdom? Clean Rot Knight sword? Really? Clean Rot's a pretty shitter, yeah. Look at these assholes shitting on my poison. This is one of the arguments I made in the YouTube comments section. What the bloody fuck? Damn yous. Fuck my whole face. These guys are aggressive AF right now. Noise. That's what you call get the fuck off of me. Yeah. And the cheeky bow. You know he's a shitter because he bows at you after he shits on you. I'm not talking try-hard weapon, Johnny. Oh, what's up, Chase, by the way? I'm specifically talking shitter. There's a difference between a shitter and a try-hard. Yes, there are some try-hards who are also shitters. No, Moonveil's not a shitter weapon. You guys are completely unhelpful. I'm trying to be as obnoxious as fucking possible. Hence the whips. Hence the whips. Hence the fucking... this nonsense. Is this nonsense still even broken, though? Or this bullshit? Oh, Jesus Christ. Bone Bow. Thank you. Kirby understands the fucking assignment. The rest of you are pissing me off. I have a bone bow. Now, there's one that's really obvious that you guys aren't thinking of. I'm just waiting for somebody else to pull it out. You suck, Wham Bam. Give up. No, wait, you're not the one that's been spouting nonsense. What's up, C-Bob? What are you doing, C-Bob? Shit! It's C-Bob, everybody! I was real sad recently because I remade some of my save files. Remade all of them, all of my save files with the Elden Ring builds, so that I had fewer repeats because, you know, I have a bunch of, like, I have a lot of builds at multiple different levels. I've already got a Pata. I do have a Pata. I could definitely see how that one's falls under the shitter category. Vikes might be a shitter. I don't know. The really obvious one? I guess it's obvious to me because I've watched fucking G9. but the fucking spread crossbow. Or whatever the fuck it's called. Big finger. Now, I guess there is a second condition that it's got to be reasonably attainable with the stats that I have. The shotgun one, I guess? I don't know. It's one of the DLC. There's a repeating crossbow in the DLC, but then there's a different one. So I had I made that build, Feral Ange, and I named her Ange, and she just doesn't fit into any of the. She doesn't fit in, and so I had to pick her sister, Ande. I've got Wave of Piss. I've already got Wave of Piss. But I'm on Seamless, so there's no such thing as a high-level Phantom. Now, I could see Vikes. I don't think, number one, I don't think Vikes is going to fit on the build. Number two, I just don't think I don't know. It's not shitter enough. The White Lightning Uggs from the DLC. Meteorite or sword or something. That might be one. Twin axes. Ooh, shit. That might be attainable. That's just a little bit of faith, right? That keeps it out of reach. Okay, focus, Gopher. Yeah, I don't quite understand that myself. Like, Arcane is so dumb. You have more, Kirby? Blasphemous Blade? I guess it's... If you're using it in a shitter way, it's because you're using it for the buff. You're using it for the soul level buff. And if I really wanted to be that big of a shitter with the soul level buff, I would just take the fucking free levels that I have by virtue of being able to go all the way up to 70. Equipment. Axes. The Death Knight's Twin Axe, 14, 12. I need 2 more faith. This build used to have dragon breaths on it. I could never really make them work in invasions, though. But I could think about putting the dragon breaths back on again. They forgot to make an arcane colossal, so they switched at the last second. Is there a... Is the Moonrathil sword, is that a magic colossal? Or is that a great sword? Yeah, it totally is, Kirby. Or maybe not. Maybe it can be equally toxic. I'm just looking for things that are approximately as toxic as the fucking swift fucking slash backhand blade. Dragon Breath was your ex's nickname? Ooh, Smith script daggers. I mean, the whips by themselves are pretty slow play. I feel like if I had Smith script daggers, it would be an offhand thing, and I wouldn't get the benefit of the poop finger. The Mad Fists? What the fuck are the Mad Fists? All right, hold on. Let's open Cheat Engine and start to give myself some of these things. Ding-a-ling. I don't know that I'm ever going to have enough faith for the really good Dragon Breaths. But again, I've got 23 rune levels to play with. As long as it doesn't make the build significantly better. As long as it doesn't make the build significantly more effective. Should I switch the matting hand for the poop finger? Do I really need damage buffs? Go for focus. Focus, brah. Just focus real hard. But then you're gonna neglect your peoples in the chat. I hate Vextra Life's fucking layout. Why do you suck so much? You could be so good, but you suck so much. Like, let's see. That one needs 23 faith. 23 faith and 15 arcane. I mean, that's within reach. No doubt. Stop fucking with your nose, Gopher. Scripts, build creation, item gib. Death Knight's twin axes. Gib. Matting hand. Gib. What's the name of the DLC torch that you guys are talking about? Is it another? Is it the matting one? The madness one? What's her face's light? Nanaya. What else did you guys say? I'm not crazy, institution. You're the one who's crazy, institution. Ga-booga-ba-gong, ba-ga-ga-bong, ba-doom. Ba-da-da-boo, ba-doo, ba-doo, ba-doo-da-boom. What was the crossbow that I was thinking of? Crossbows. The spread crossbow. Spread. Spawn. Oh, that means I want some fucking sleep bolts. Hello? Institution. Sleep bone bolt. Good, boom. 600. Spawn. There's a lightning one too. What's the good lightning bolt? Is it just the lightning bolt? Lightning bone bolt? Or is there one from the DLC? Is there a red lightning bone bolt? I guess I could show you guys all these things that I'm spawning. Bolts. Come on. Bolts. What's the perfumer's bolt? What the fuck does that do? Okay. Oh, there's a... Nah, I don't need rot bone bolts. Okay, so then... One... I want the rotten breath. No, not the rotten battle hammer, the rotten breath. And Ezike's decay. Exike's? Exike's decay. Was there, have I forgotten anything that we were talking about? Oh, the Smith script daggers. All right. Sorry. I'm getting distracted now. This is boring. This is boring shit. Gopher, we came here to see you smash ass. All right, I'm gonna go put these things away, and then I'll think about actually building towards them some other goddamn time. I appreciate all your input. Except for those of you that gave shitty fucking suggestions. I do not appreciate your shitty suggestions. So those are little... That one's available right away. If and I want it. That one's also potentially available right away. That one's going to need more... Okay, so I basically... For the shit that I just picked up is mostly just... Hey, do you want more faith, bruh? The magical flying breath. 3, 4, 2, 2, 2, 2. I am a patient boy. I wait, I wait, I wait, I wait. That one requires, no, 23 faith and 15 arcane. And everybody moving, 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 moving. Now, did my cheat engine use cause me to get locked out of being able to invade? Sometimes Seamless does that. It's like, you're using the cheat engine, you dirty fucker. How the fuck did you not get hit with anything? Holy butt sex, man. Can we slow this down a little bit, guys? I'm not having fun yet. Back me in a corner. Nobody puts Gopher in a corner. Shit! With your bullshit fucking dick spam. Fuck you and your internet. Oh, I'm dropping more frames. Did you fall down, go boom? You fell down, go boom! Ha 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 ha. Oh shit, man. You're gonna get the fucking backhand blade. God damn. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's what I call getting proper dirty with it. I think, Hanky, that there's a lot of people out there that have some, I don't know. There's a discussion that to be had around twinking at low levels or whatever the fuck. I guess you can't twink at high levels, or can you? I don't fucking know. It's a strong weapon at low level. That's the long and short of it. At the end of the day, they don't give a shit. They genuinely don't give a shit about you using weapons from late game or the DLC or anything unless they happen to be good. Nobody gives a single fuck if you're using, I don't know. What's it? Name a DLC weapon that's absolute dog shit. Equipment, weapons. Is there a DLC weapon that's dog shit? Nobody gives a single fuck if you're using that rapier that casts spells. Nobody gives a single fuck if you're using a spirit glaive. Or a swift spear. I don't think. I don't know. Maybe there's somebody out there that is. People are going to fucking make excuses all day. They don't give a shit about when you pick up a weapon or when a weapon's available. They only care if it's good. And so, you know, or at least that's what they want to pretend like. It's like, no, you're not allowed to use that weapon that does damage, but I'm allowed to use this weapon that I can use effectively to do damage. They want to talk about crutching on fucking gear while, I mean, there was a, I don't know. Did you see the recent, there was a video that he put out like 2 or 3 days ago? Is that what you're talking about, Hanky? Yeah, yeah, that's exactly what you're talking about. Like, yeah, Flaming Strike Shamshir is fine, but Dragon Halberd is not. And it's like I don't know. They're still locked into this. You saw part of the stream. I need to go back and look at that stream or the yeah. I don't know how much he cherry picked. Just to, I mean, I'm not trying to start any beef with anybody, so I'll just shut my fucking mouth. But yeah, ultimately they're upset about things that are or people. There's this nebulous they, whether we're talking about the tryhard fucking invaders who think they're better because they set their rune level to be 150, and instead of fighting noobs on Stormvale, they're fighting noobs in fucking, I don't know, wherever they fight noobs. They have they don't the tryhard invader crew has no fucking clue what goes on at low levels because, and they think that they do because, you know, their heroes spend like 5 hours there and pretend like they know fucking everything about everything. They're not, their heroes don't pretend that they do. They watch their heroes and then they pretend based on what they see their heroes do that they fucking understand everything that goes on at low levels. To be fair, there's a lot of people who invade at low levels who are, they have no fucking clue what they're talking about. Like the one part that I do agree, I 100% agree. The excuse that I need to use this thing because of over-leveled phantoms is 100% bullshit. It is absolute bullshit. Whatever thing X is. I need thing X because of over-leveled phantoms. Go fuck yourself. No, you don't. Oh, what was I going to say, though? Yeah, at the end of the day, it's not, it doesn't really come down to, I've said it like 90 times. I say that all the time. No, it's not a kappa. It's 100%, I 100% believe it. Stop using over-leveled phantoms as your fucking excuse for why you need to have a certain thing in your inventory. Stop using gankers. Stop using gankers as your fucking excuse. Ultimately, in the day, stop making excuses for your fucking build and just own it and realize that, like, you're just playing a fucking game. As long as you're not out there trying to ruin people's fucking days, whatever. Just own your shit. Also realize that, you know, as long as you pick a decent, like, you can't just go pick dog shit, but as long as you pick decent gear, there's an option, regardless of what your fucking lore is. You know, if you're completely unwilling to hard swap like some folks are, then I don't know what to tell you. But if you're, you know, you can give yourself some lore friendly gear that's going to handle the fucking situation that you're in. What am I doing right now? Nobody knows, Gopher. You're going off on one of your fucking rants. It's just been on the brain recently. On account of Stilovsky's video. Like, it is like about, it was like November and December of 2024. In November and December of 2024, I made a fresh character on another Steam account. I made a fresh character on another Steam account, ran around Limgrave and Weeping Peninsula gathering things, and also, like, when I was going through mini dungeons, just summoning people. Like, as I was going through mini dungeons, I would summon other players to, I don't know, play through the mini dungeon with me. Like, it wasn't just like a low-level invasion experiment. It was a low-level multiplayer experiment to see what multiplayer really looks like at low levels when you're summoning randos. And so I did a fair bit of summoning. I mostly was putting myself out to be summoned. Like I would say probably 75% of the time was me being somebody else's phantom, and maybe 25% was me summoning other people to be my phantom in the mini dungeons in Limgrave and Weeping Peninsula, and then in Stormvale. Fuck me. Anyways, this Silovsky video kind of inspired me to go back and rewatch some of that shit. So I was kind of doing that a little bit today. And like, one thing that goes, like, nobody knows this. You're not going to hear this from anybody but Gopher P. I guarantee it. So listen good. Nobody's ever going to tell you this. There are a fuck ton of twinks that are being summoned for help in early game. You know, I set up my Twink Invader. They set up their Twink to be a blue and to get summoned. All right. Or maybe they don't have a Twink, but they have, you know, strong PvP sensibilities. There's a lot of summons for hire running around out there that are way more challenging to deal with than your average over-leveled fucking Bubba who doesn't know what the fuck is going on. In terms of, I don't know, the number, the twinks that were involved, there were way more summons that were twinks, way more blues that were twinks than there were invaders that were, you know, twinking in an obvious and obnoxious way. God damn it. We need to fucking Alt F4 here. Alt F4. And respawn the game. I will also reset my frames counter because there's still a few leaking here and there. Also, one of the things that I learned is that a lot of the things that people complain about in terms of like, I don't know, how disgusting they are when they twink, like, for example, like the Ansper rapiers and the rot. Like, rot's actually not that big of a fucking deal. It's really not. Like, it's the only to the extent that it's a big deal, it's only a big deal for people who are literally just starting. And the game is not designed for that. The game is not designed for you to be cooperating right off the bat. You're supposed to go fucking run around Limgrave by yourself for a little while and get some fucking Estus Flask upgrades and shit. Anyway, like, I went into the experiment thinking like, okay, I think that low level twink invasions are a problem. I came out of it like saying, you know what, no level twink invasions are not a fucking problem. Are there dicks out there? Yes. The dicks are they're less than half of the invasions, at least in all the times that I got invaded. Like the hardcore, like, archetypal fucking, like, can't possibly be beaten twinks using the dirtiest shit out there. It's a very, very small percentage. Again, this was over the course of a whole month. It wasn't like I just did this for like a day and got lucky. It was like off and on for an entire month, almost 100 encounters in total. So I think a reasonably decent sample. Probably not like the best available sample, but a reasonably decent one. And to the extent that the twinks were obnoxious, it does not come down to the gear. It comes down to one thing. There's one thing that if Miyazaki were to get rid of it, it would fix twinking, at least in Elden Ring. And that is duping of consumables. If you were not able to dupe consumables, then all the shit that people like, it would not be a problem. the thing is that most of the people that want to get on their high horse and talk about how terrible it is that players invade at low levels, like if you tell them that they can't dupe starlight shards and Marika's blessings and, you know, fucking golem arrows, if you tell them that we can fix low level invasions, but we'd have to make it so that you couldn't dupe these things, they wouldn't have it. They would not have it, and they don't think there's anything wrong with it. But if you were to get rid of all the ability to dupe consumables, that goes for the stuff that you need to make the pots and the bolts and the arrows and the I don't know. Yeah, all that shit. The greases, then perfumes, like the throwables from the DLC. It's like that's the shit that makes it super duper easy for completely skillless morons to come in and win an invasion. What the fuck is going on here? Shit, now I'm dropping frames again. Now, I'm not trying to say anybody's a bad person for duping. Whatever, man. It's how people play the game. All I'm saying is, you want to fix fucking twinking at low levels in Elden Ring? Get rid of duping. Immediately flag somebody if they have more than like 5 fucking rot pots in New Game. I think honestly, I think it should be available to no one. I'm of the opinion that like those items are unnecessary for the game. Like they're the items that nobody ever uses outside of, you know, PvPers duping them, right? Nobody's using their fucking Marika's blessing. They're just saving it. It's one of those things. It's your retirement blessing. Everybody saves it. Now, I say this, I also completely understand that if you got rid of duping, then the low-level shitters, and the shitters everywhere would find a different way to get it done. Also, I'm not trying to say that fucking golem arrows are on the same level as, you know, hefty fucking rot pots at rune level 9. We're not trying to equate these things. We're saying they're in the same genre. Why won't you stop? I need to go to, God damn it, Gopher, focus. Stop. Confirm. Sorry for the extended downtime here. I'm on a rant and I can't focus. Now, I guess as far as an even playing field, I don't know, what does that mean for starlight shards? Like in the game, you have to find them. Are you just suggesting that you can keep finding them, or that they'll open up at a shop at some point in time? Because even then, they could still use them. I mean, one of the more broken setups in Dark Souls 3, the lightning bundled Dragon Slayer axe. It's like, it was going to be strong without the lightning bundle, but with the lightning bundle, it just got stupid. And lightning bundles don't open up until later. So technically, not only was the axe a twink item, but the lightning bundle was also a twink item. Okay. The game is finally fucking shut down. Jesus Christ. at the end of the day, I don't know that, like, there's a lot of things where it's just like, I don't even know that does that enhance anybody's gaming experience? Like the bundles or the greases? Like, if they got rid of all greases in the game, is anybody going to be super sad about that outside of a handful of PvPers that crutch on the extra damage that they give? I feel like greases don't genuinely improve anyone's enjoyment of the game. I agree with you, Kaka. Like several challenge runs make extensive use of grease. Well, the challenge runners will find a different challenge. What kind? Like, I guess I don't understand how you can call it a fucking challenge run if you're just greasing up everywhere. Well, I mean, maybe I should wait and understand what kind of challenge runs we're talking about. Like a weapon level 0 challenge run, but I'm gonna buff everything. To make it less challenging. And I'm still dropping frames here and there. Speed runs. I got my own beef with the speedrunners. I mean, don't get me wrong, like speedrunners using the tools that are available. Like their restriction is I want to do this as fast as possible. And just like the challenge, like, or just like the griefers are gonna find a way to grief regardless of what of tools you take away from them. The speedrunners are gonna find a way to go fast if you take away their greases. Now, I did ask, is anybody gonna be sad about greases? But like if the next game were to come out and they'd be like, hey guys, this is just like Elden Ring, but there's no greases. Like, or they're probably they wouldn't say that. They would say, hey, this game's just like Elden Ring. Like, is anybody going like, man, fuck this game, there's no greases? If like literally everything was the same except for, not samey enough where people are complaining about it being the same. But like if it's amazing in all the same ways that Elden Ring is amazing, but it just didn't have greases. Like, is anybody even gonna like? Would anybody actually even say anything about it? And I was one of the people when the Elden Ring came out. I was like, I thought it was cool that there was a grease for every damage type. One of the things that I hated about Dark Souls 3 was like, man, I want to have build appropriate fucking bundles. Like, I don't want to have a magic build and then have to use a goddamn lightning bundle. I can't remember what builds I use bundles on. But I do agree, I guess, if there's a middle ground, instead of like just getting rid of everything, I think that the idea that they explored in the DLC with like opening up all of the ingredients to being purchased at the merchant with bell bearings. If there were those baskets that you found bell bearings in that allowed you to buy all the shit that you wanted for the greases, except for certain, like, you can buy the fucking core ingredients that all the greases use, but you couldn't get like the thing that made it a lightning grease. Like, I genuinely think that they should have added a bunch of that shit to the main game. Like, get people playing through the main game again to find all the fucking baskets and shit around that you can use to just craft yourself golem arrows if you want. Or craft the rot pots, but then make them like be way less effective. Like, there's no reason why a rot pot needs to proc rot like automatically on one fucking hit. Guaranteed. Even if you fucking roll it on account of bullshit fucking phantom procking. You know, all the things where they're like, okay, this thing is going to be too overpowered if we let them have unlimited amounts, so let's just limit the amounts, except for the people that are duping. It's just like, rebalance that shit as though everybody's going to have as many of them as they want. And say, you know what? All of a sudden, these bosses are way more tanky to rot. So that you can't just rot everything. I feel like the last time I invaded here... That was fun. That was also fun. Danny Bot? Where you at, Danny Bot? I guess, like, the existence of greases... I don't know. It immediately, like, nerfs certain weapons and certain builds in favor of other ones. It's like, you know, I have a poison whip and I have a bleed whip. If I allowed myself unlimited access to greases, I could just simply grease the same fucking whip with different fucking resins. And I only need one whip. On top of the fact that I can make that whip heavy and do more damage. Now, I don't know if the grease is going to give me 78 poison buildup. But the blood grease on top of the the blood grease is definitely going to give me more than 18 extra bleed buildup, right? And so it's like there's certain, with the greases, with unlimited greases, it just makes certain options completely, like, I don't know, it reduces the number of quote-unquote viable builds or meaningful builds. Yeah, exactly, Kaka. Just you know, if anything, just rebalance them for. Well, I mean, that's the thing, though. It's like, it's balanced in a certain way for PvE based on the fact that there's limited quantity. Like, you can't just go chucking rot pots at every single fucking boss that you run across, because you're going to run out of rot pots eventually. What the F? Where'd you guys go? You were just right here. There they are. Okay, we're gonna fight. We're gonna have a proper tussle on the ground. Every day I'm tussling. Are you Rob? Look at me. Look at me brutalizing that dick with my poison setup. Oh man, I'm a little bit... am I actually getting any benefit from the Rakshasa armor on this build? Man. Rob just gave up. I mean, there was deep. There was deep in Dark Souls 3. You could go from a deep build into a dark build, right? Same thing like fire into chaos. All right, take it easy, Harms Pilot. Were you here for the whole stream? Shit, or at least the whole time up to this point? Well, luck, but I think luck builds were really strong at one point, weren't they? I'm pretty sure luck was like the preferred build early on, and then it got nerfed into the fucking ground because FromSoft doesn't know how to balance. Like, it has no fucking clue how to balance a game coming out, but it has like almost as little a clue as to how to balance after the fact. Yeah, it might be the case that, I don't know. The thing about resins, especially at low level, is that it's a flat buff. So it doesn't add a 10%, it adds an extra 50. You're already doing 50 and it adds another 50. It effectively doubles your damage. Whereas the same resin late game takes your damage from 750 to 800. I'm not even sure arcane builds are arcane builds good? I mean, I know that I think that's one of the things that they got right in Elden Ring from a PvP perspective is that, yeah, there are some builds that are stronger than others, but a lot of different kinds of builds are viable in terms of, you know, going pure strength or pure dex, or the one that's not viable at all is the quality. Quality is absolute dog shit, but like doing a dex build with lightning damage, or a strength build, or strength arcane, or dex arcane, or strength intelligence, or dex faith, or I mean, I think there's a lot of builds that are not necessarily the strongest, but they're definitely good. Boom. Oh, I want to say that bleed is even better in PvE than it is in PvP. Like, that's a big problem. It's way, way, way too good in PvE. And they nerfed it. I mean, they took some they tried to like make it so that status wasn't as powerful against bosses by like giving each boss like get off your horse and maybe consider having more vigor. I don't know, how much vigor do I have? How many health points do I have? Is 1100 health like an embarrassingly low amount for where we are? I got 1500 with the goddamn rune arc. They nerfed the dual wielding status buildup, and they also, like I said, the bosses have this mechanic where their immunity grows every time you proc it. Theoretically. I guess there are some bosses where it's like the immunity technically grows, but it really stays the same from like the first proc to the second proc or some shit. But it's like after you proc, the immunity changes. No, that was there from the start, yeah. I'm saying like they tried to make it so that status wasn't gonna completely dismantle every fucking boss, but it still ended up being the way to go, I think, right? Now, to be fair, some of the lower level or slash cheese strats in Dark Souls 3 involved like, hey, proc this kind of poison on Gale, for example. I don't know if it's technically a cheese strat, but like poisoning Gale was definitely a strat. That's probably Round Table. That's my boy right there that I want. Come and get you, boy. Oh, man, butter up that asshole for me, boy. Oh, nice and buttery. Oh, shit. Oops. How does this work? I never use this one. Oh, man. Your asshole wasn't buttery enough for me. Cock and balls, man. How are you still poisoned? Also, that player's twinking, right? The Wombo Combo. Did your friend abandon you? You gonna give up now? Shebas? What the fuck is going on? Are we desynced? Did you turn on your dick fucking... Am I dropping frames? I certainly am. Oh, I feel kind of genuinely bad about my internet connection tonight. For these folks, I feel like their experience has been diminished on account of my internet. Oh my god, this build is so filthy, dirty, rotten, fucking... It's what it's supposed to be, man. When Elden Ring was first out, it was like there was certain shit that was just like, I hate running across this shit in Invasions. I fucking hate it so much. All of this shit is so fucking annoying. Like whips and bleed and dragon's breath. Like I said, I originally had dragon's breath. Originally, this guy was poisey as fuck. This guy legitimately had like 150 fucking poise at rune level 40. Because poise was fucking annoying before it got nerfed. And so I'm like, you know what? I'm annoyed by all of these things. Let's just make a build that has all of that annoying shit on it. Let's just make the most fucking annoying build possible. That's why he's called heel turn to Oit. Because it was my heel turn. It's like where I'm like, you know what? The gloves are fucking off. All of you assholes running around with this annoying shit. I'm coming to fuck your grandma. Enough with all of the fucking funny lore and, you know, themed builds. You know what the theme of this build is? Fuck you. You just say focus on this guy and get him poisoned. There we go. What the fuck? There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Let's go. Put some more of this. We both died. That's the best kind. That's the best kind. What's up, Zedra? I don't think honestly, I don't think PvEers make their builds to be the most annoying on purpose. They just happen to. They just all happen to pick fucking Reduvias and Bloodhound Fangs and excessive amounts of pew pew. It just seems like they're just so effective at being fucking annoying that it just seems like they're doing it on purpose. I don't know. I disagree with that, Wham Bam. I don't think anybody went out and bought this game because it's like, oh, I heard you can bleed. I heard you can bleed the bosses. That's a major selling point for me. No. Now, you might be right in the sense that, you know, the bleed builds made it so that the game was a lot easier, especially cooperatively, and so people like heard that it wasn't too bad. Maybe you're right. I don't know. If that's what you're going for, then maybe. I don't know. The thing is I have no idea what the average fucking scrub, like why they bought this game, why they enjoy this game. I don't. I only know why we think we like it. I think there are a lot of aspects that are definitely more casual friendly, but there are also some things where I feel like it's harder. Like Elden Ring is harder. But that might be because I just haven't gotten as good at the PvE in Elden Ring as I did in Dark Souls 3, because I haven't played through it nearly as much. Like, I want to say there's only one boss in Dark Souls 3 that gives me problems. That's Frida. After all this time, I still fucking can't handle Frida. At any, like... At any soul level, with any kind of build. I can't fucking handle Frida. I feel like there's a lot more in Elden Ring where it's like, if you offered me, you know, well, maybe, I don't know. I was gonna say, if you offered me like $5,000 to go beat Melania within the next hour, pick any build that's on the save file. I probably could manage, especially if I was allowed to use whatever fucking tools I wanted to use. If you let me use my my spirit summons. Well, what's happening here? What's the situation? And especially the shit in the DLC. It's like, even if you offer me a pack of friends, I'm not guaranteeing I could even survive like the first 10 seconds of half of the bosses in the DLC. Is somebody over here in the bushes? There's one over here, and then there's another one right behind me. Right? Which is the one that I'm supposed to be chasing after? Oh, there they are. Go free, gotta be a little bit better at spacing, bro. Man, it just feels real dirty. It just feels real dirty, man. I almost feel bad for those fellers. Almost. I know what depraved cuckoldry goes on in their fucking bedrooms. I'm available for Bluedom. I haven't turned blues off yet. I think everything about Melania is fine except for the first wave. I'm not saying Melania's a bad fight. I'm just saying it is kind of fucked. Waterfowl Dance is kind of fucked. But the same thing could be said about, you know, half of the fucking moves of Renala in the DLC, in my opinion. Or the bullshit in fucking Consort Radahn. Although, I think they've nerfed him since I fought. Radahn was one of the ones that I didn't beat by myself in my playthrough. Maybe I should give myself some soap. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I really, I cannot I can't overstate how much I really hated the fucking bosses in the DLC. And I'm really just like not at all confident that FromSoft's gonna make a fun game for me again. Fuck me. What am I doing? Scripts. Build creation. Item gib. Soap. Give me 600 soaps. There we go. I am starting to feel real filthy about this build. I don't know that I've ever felt this filthy about this build. It's just, since it's seamless, it's effective as fuck. It's effective as fuck and seamless. Where do I want to put this soap? I don't have a slot for the soap. I guess I could just put it right here. I'll put it right there. Oh, where you at, soap? There you are. Oh, yeah, I'm getting filthy with it. I definitely wouldn't want to play like this all the time. But it is nice sometimes to just be like, you know what? There's all kinds of shit that the game throws at me. Sometimes I need to throw shit back at the game. And if Kane, level 45, ends up getting caught in the crossfire, well, maybe you shouldn't play seamless co-op solo by your fucking self. With your world open. You dumb fuck. You getting off your horse willingly? Nope. Yui says no. Yui says you don't get to get back on that horse. Kane. Kane Highwind. Kane Fartwind. Ooh, that's your name. The evil hacker man is knocking you off your horse. Does that make you upset there, Kane? Jesus Christ. Are you going to learn? My guess is no. What do you think is going to happen? I want to watch you. I want to observe Kane in the fucking wild. He's still going. He's still going. Use another healing flask for your fucking horse. Instead of healing his own fucking pain, he's resummoning a fucking horse. How many healing flasks has he fed his horse at this point? All right, maybe he's learned. Have you learned, or are you just out of heals? Oh, now he's not. Now he's no longer poisoned. Oh man. Oh man, I gotta kill this guy with the stank hand. Come on. Oh no, he's just gonna jump off. Fuck, man. The shackle them off their horse thing has been my favorite addition to the seamless co-op since I started playing, I think. Like, number one, like I said earlier in the stream, I'm noticing so many more players preemptively getting off of their horses and letting the tussle start. Number two, the ones that don't, it's fun. It's fun just yanking them off their horse from 15 feet away. Oh, what am I doing? Come on, Gopher. Use your menus. Okay, now if I wanted to nerf this build, if I wanted to make this build less effective, what am I doing? Am I giving myself all, like I did with the other one the other day? Am I dropping my, like right now I'm matching up everybody from weapon level 4 to weapon level 12. Technically 12 and a half. Do I just drop my weapon level down to 4 and do less damage and less status build up? Oh, you got zapped. You got blue balled. In vanilla, this guy would struggle a lot because he doesn't do any damage. For some reason, the players on vanilla were capable of handling the poison procs. I guess. I don't know. Are we looking for people in here? What are you getting damaged by over in this general vicinity? You looked like you were close, but maybe not. My theory, Zedra, is that because of its very nature, the players who are inclined to play on seamless are less capable players. If there were no seamless, then we would have the normal mixture of good players and bad players, and competent and capable players and incapable players. It's just that all of the capable players are on vanilla, and all of the incapable players are on seamless. So on PC, there's this, like, I don't know. I always say that I think the PlayStation experience is different than the PC experience in a lot of ways. And one of the ways I think is very different is that I think PC invasions are maybe even harder on vanilla than the PlayStation ones, you know, outside of, you know, dedicated gang squads. Just like your average PvE or invasion. Oh, I killed you earlier. And so, like, one of the things I was talking about this earlier when I was doing a low level multiplayer a year and a half or so ago. Like, one of the things that Elden Ring has done is given people opportunities to you know, summon friendlies everywhere, as opposed to just like right in front of a boss fog. Like, if we're being honest, in Dark Souls 3, almost everybody who was putting down a summon sign was putting it down next to a boss fog. Some of the boss fogs happened to be close to bonfires, but the summon signs that were being put down to help people go fight bosses, as opposed to playing through the level. And now there's just a much higher, like, the pool of players who are very good at the game, who've played through it many, many times, who are summoning randos, is just so much higher in Elden Ring in general, and on vanilla on PC in particular. And so almost every invasion on vanilla PC is against players with hundreds of hours in the game, even at low levels. Now there is also, yeah, what Kirby said. Like, when they die, they can get right back into the mix. There is a penalty, like a curse or something. Every time you die, you get cursed. And you get some kind of debuff. And in order to get rid of the debuffs, you have to sit at the bonfire. It's basically like a permanent, like, health debuff or damage debuff or some other kind of debuff. It's like random every time you die. And then if you want to clear all your debuffs, then you just go sit at a bonfire. The thing is like, when they don't sit at bonfires when they die, they get right back into the mix with their friends, because if they sit at a bonfire, then it respawns all the enemies for their friends. So ultimately, they die and get right back into it. That's the convenient respawn that Kirby's talking about. And so they're not, I guess they don't make builds to, like, health is not making a build that prioritizes survivability is not, or not even prioritizes, that takes into account survivability, is not as big of an issue for them. Do I need to take these motherfuckers seriously? That guy just shit on my poison. Where? Stop trying to flank me. Nice. Like, being able... See, that's the thing. Like, on vanilla, I feel like I was never able to... like, kill somebody that fast or finish them off. Alright, what are we doing? Pooh Hand? Pooh Hand Luke? Eh. I'm getting... All right, no more Pooh Hand. Just go ahead and do this. There we go. Yeah, you know, I always forget about that. Like, well, I mean, I don't know. I was saying earlier, like, over-leveled phantoms are a little bit overblown. It's still a challenge. It's still a challenge dealing with over-leveled phantoms. No doubt. Blues. Blues is really what is actually the answer. The actual answer is blues. No. They don't have, there is no blues currently. I don't think there are any plans to add them either. But in terms of like, the over-leveled phantom thing might actually be something on this build. I think over-leveled phantoms keep some of their resistances, right? So my poison is less effective on average against an over-leveled phantom compared to just someone with a decent build at the rune level that we're at. And also there's no something else that's like really easy to forget is like usually when I invade on vanilla, there's a timer that's on. Like the only time there's not a timer is if I invade 3. If I invade 3 people, there's no timer. As soon as there's only 2 people in the world,
get raided, nerd.
Oh shit, we got a sweet raid. As soon as there's only 2 people on their team, I'm on a timer. I'm on a timer that's gonna eventually it's gonna go off where a blue's gonna come in or they're gonna resummon someone. And so I have to play with a certain level of aggression in order to keep that from happening. Whereas I can play at my own pace on Seamless. Astri, how you doing? Are you coming with the raid, Astri? Swede? What is up? How was the Skyrim thing? It's not Skyrim. Swede's playing some game that's Skyrim. It's a Skyrim-like. Did you find out if you can hire someone to carry your shit yet? I'm having a good time tonight, Astri. I'm currently playing some peak shitterdom build. And it's going pretty swell for me right now. I just reworked the fashion. She used to, like I said, this is a shitter build. She used to do, like, I don't know, wear some combination of Briar and Royal Remains, depending on how much health she had, or he had. This is Hoyt. But then I decided to update, because, you know, Rakshasha, that's a shitter. That's some shitter fashion, right? Whips go good with bonks. I'm not opposed to bringing bonks into the mix. Like, what do you mean? Like an offhand bonk with a main hand whip or something, and then there's some combos, or... Tanaka. What's happening over here? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Hold on. Hold the F on. Oh, yes. Go fuck him up. Go fuck him up, Dung Eater. Buff me, daddy. Oops, I need to do this. Somebody died. I'm gonna go ahead and turn this off. Are these guys even seeing Dung Eater? Oh man, I don't think they're seeing Dung Eater. One of them did. I know one of them took some big damage from Dung Eater. How the fuck does anybody play with these things normally? I thought the running attacks were reasonably good on these things, but maybe it's latency. Maybe it's simply latency. That's like a fucking... That's like a fucking a try-hard shampoo. Simply latency. One of the things that I also noticed when I was doing the PvE stuff was like that's one of the invader advantages is I know that I need to use I get to use my physic now. I use my physic now because this is the fight. Whereas when I'm in PvE, it's like, ooh, same thing goes for health flasks. Like if you survive the invasion in PvE, there's more shit going on. I still might need health flasks to survive the shit that's going on later. Or I might be going to a boss fight later and I want to use my flask there. Oh, whip and off bonk in Dark Souls 3. So yeah, the use of the physic is definitely an invader privilege. And the just relentlessly chugging my flasks. As opposed to, like, I made sure I had some regen when whenever I'm cooperating, I like to make sure I have some regen so that I don't have to use my flasks. Like, honestly, I have it mostly so I don't have to use my flasks against the PvE, so that I have them if an invader shows up. Drogba. It's Drogba. That'll learn ya. That'll learn ya. Get the F off your fucking horse. Ah, man, it's past time for another break. It is past time. Shit, I just got a raid, though. It's too early to take a break after a raid. Fuck. I do think I'm going to switch builds, though. Because that little bit of shitterdom is about as much as I can fit into one stream. That's enough shitterdom for at least a couple weeks, right? Let's go with a more honest build. I can try the 200 bracket. It's been a minute since I did 200 bracket. I wonder what this is going to look like on a Sunday night. Is a Sunday night good for 200, or should I do something else? I could do Magda. That's fine. I'll do Magda. The proper bow, again, it's all cheeky. It's all 100% like, I don't know. I usually don't go out of my way to be a shitter, but that was the build that I made because I was so sick of getting shit on in Elden Ring Invasions. I'm like, I made a build that had all of the shit that I hated. And so I knew everything that I was doing was very unpleasant for the people that I was fighting. And so I'm like, you know what? You know what goods goes well after an unpleasant PvP experience? A proper bow. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I never to the opposing team, I never give an emote that's meant to indicate any kind of like, I enjoyed that and I respect you as a person. everything that looks like it could be friendly is 100% ironic. Okay, last time I played with her, she got some good work done with her spells. See, I don't go I was about to say obliquely, but that's not the right word. I don't do anything that's like 100% I'm being a dick. I don't think. I'm just like, hey, this is the weapon that my dude uses. It's a whip. It's gonna suck because whips are fucking awful to fight against. But that's what this guy does. I'm gonna use this whip the way that the whip works. Not to piss you off. It's just the way the whip works, man. It's what this guy has. Yeah. Yeah, no, I get that. I get that. What? Hold on. As far as her weapons, is she at... Yeah, she's at plus 22 with these guys. I might take her up to plus 10 illegally. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. All right, we're going to be substantially less successful on this build than the other ones I played tonight. I can't even remember. What did I start on? It's been so long ago. Oh, the bleed build. What are those names, man? Seriously, what were those in-game names that those motherfuckers were using? I didn't notice them until they were dead, and then they were gone too quickly. That's what I thought too. Was it? Oh, where's my replay? Seriously though, what the fuck is this? 2012 MZR L3 VDT, and the other one's a BMW something or other. So yeah, they're probably nerds that are bragging about their cars or their dream car. You know what? I'm so cool. I am so cool that I wish I had a 2006 BMW S85 B50. I don't actually have one. But I'm so cool that that's what I want. Oh no, that's an engine. A naturally aspirated V12 V10 petrol engine. So they're so cool that they like engines. But what is an MZR? Is that a Mazda Roadster? No, that can't be right. MZR L3-VDT. That's another engine. Their names are literally engines. What the? It is a Mazda engine. Well, okay. Okay, that's a new one. I've never seen that one before. Eric? Is your name pronounced Eric? Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen anybody name themselves in-game after a car engine. Not much less like two players on the same group. Boom. Peter File. Oh man, I don't have a fucking knife, really? What, the tits? Oh, this fucking latency is unacceptable. I might need to do this. Now, see that in this situation, that player had the physic privilege on account of, like, I gotta go fight his friend afterwards. Yeah, that does look like either China or Australia. I don't know. The Steam names indicate Australia. Neither of them wants to tell me where they're from, though. Yep, they have friends from Australia. Multiple friends from Australia, so yeah. Yep. Seek. I'm not in Peter Files world. I'm in cortisol spike world. F and A. F and A. Do I have other things that I can use for the latencies? Why am I still here? Other than... fuck these people and I want them to have to wait to get back to their friendship time. You don't get friendship time so quickly. Can you jump over here? I don't think I've ever been up on this particular patch of dirt. Oh, guys, I'm exploring a new patch of dirt. How exciting is that? After all these many hours in the game, there's a patch of dirt that I've never been on before. I'd only ever just walked by it. What the fluff? Too many pussies? Is this them right here? All right, I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I wish that we would know some more things about it sometime soon, Zedra. Like they had a trailer. Well, how long ago did we get? Did they have the trailer? Was that? Are we in another situation where they gave us very little information other than a name of the game and a tiny amount of fucking lore and a very vague description of the fucking gameplay like a year and a half ago? But I have a Switch too. I'm curious. I want to hear about the game. I might participate. Is this a proper invasion? Luli Theo in the YouTube chat wants to know about invasions. Yeah, ask away. Ask away. What the butt fuck is happening right now? Oh, they went into the fight. I can't do anything in here. Shit. Leave. I would say that the invasions. Lily Theo in the YouTube chat ask about the difference between vanilla and seamless invasions. Without getting too deep into the specifics, I would say that seamless invasions are easier. Seamless invasions are easier in terms of, giving you flexibility to make a strong build and dominate players who are not as good. It's also much better for activity. So it's easier to win invasions, and it's easy. The activity is, I guess, I don't know. Like you can see when I go to initiate an invasion, it happens right away. On vanilla, you have to wait a lot more. So at this point, I spend almost all of my time invading in seamless. Yeah. I mean, in some ways, the matchmaking is better. Fuck you and your goddamn Pokemon. So I would agree with your friend. Like, if you want to get into invasions, I think seamless co-op's the way to go. Now, it could be, we're going to get this Tarnished edition sometime soon. It could be that Vanilla's going to start popping again with the Tarnished edition. I would prefer to do all of my invasions in Vanilla. But it's just the activity's too low, and you also get better connections with players. Although tonight, that's been a little bit hit or miss. So like the moment-to-moment gameplay is a little bit nicer on seamless compared to vanilla. Seamless doesn't seem to have that many invaders. Are you saying that from experience, like trying to be invaded? God damn you. I think a lot of the people who were in the loop enough to know about seamless and also be invaders are just, everybody's at 150. I mean, not everybody, but so many of them are at 150. Which is one of the reasons why it's hard to get invasions at 150, is because there's just too many invaders there. I think that's very generous. 10% would surprise me significantly. I wouldn't say it's probably closer to 1% in terms of the order of magnitude. I think you're off by at least one order of magnitude. Like 1 out of every 100 people who plays the game. Like, I don't know, maybe, I don't know. Like, I'll give you that a lot of people try an invasion or two and then say, it's not for me. In terms of like genuinely, like, I want to make an invasion build and I'm going to do invasions for a month or whatever. It's way less than 1%, way less than 10%, probably way less than 1%. There is rune level and weapon level matchmaking, but it works differently in Seamless than it does in Vanilla. That was one of the like specifics that I was trying to avoid, because it's I guess in Vanilla it's complicated. There's like formulas, and depending on, as an invader, depending on what your rune level is and what your weapon level is, there's like a bracket of players that you can invade. And that shifts. That bracket shifts with you as the invader. In Seamless, there's fixed brackets. Like right now I'm at rune level 125, and my weapons are upgrades like 22 and 9. I'm only invading groups of players where their highest player is between 101 and 125 and has a weapon level between 21 and 25. It would be a little bit more complicated to tell you what I would be able to invade on Vanilla. I guess, but again, the short version is yes, there is both rune level and weapon level matchmaking in Seamless. It just works differently. It's bracket based as opposed to formula based. That's what I'm thinking, Zedra. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I do think that what Wham Bam said about like people getting frustrated or upset, discouraged about having it be a 1v3 or a 1v2. I definitely think that's the case. I don't know. At the same time, I feel like it shouldn't be that surprising. What are we doing here? Mesmer's Orb? Nice. Oh, fuck me. I'm gonna fall off too. I didn't fall off. I didn't fall off. Can I hurry up and do this, please? No, go down here. Okay. What are we doing here? Okay. Nope, this one. Nope, this one. What's the one that I don't have it available? There we go. There we go. Oh, now you're here in, okay. You're in the Twitch chat. Yeah, there's one of the things about vanilla is that there are a lot of 1v3s on account of I guess the way that people are playing on vanilla. Like there's a lot of players who just play with a friend. And so you got two people playing together. A lot of those people are on Seamless. The people who are just playing with a friend are on Seamless. A lot of the groups that are invadable on vanilla is a random person that's summoning other random people. And I find that most of them just summon the max number of random people. They go to the summoning pool. There's a bunch of signs down. They just pick all the signs that they can pick up. And so you do end up with a lot more 1v3s on top of the fact that there's the the Blue Covenant, people equip the Blue Cipher Ring to come in and help players that have been invaded. And so even when they are running a 2-man group, they'll get help. There'll be a third person that's coming in real quick. And 3v1s are really, really, really hard to win, especially if you're new. I got at least one person blocked. That's fun. Does this person show up on my... Yeah, the 3v1s and seamless are much easier to win because like the seamless players are not as good as the vanilla players. We were talking about this a half an hour or so ago. For whatever reasons, the average seamless player is just simply not as good. I would say so 40 is at the top end of a bracket. So there's a bracket that goes from 21 to 40. That's not a terrible bracket to start in. I probably would recommend 41 to 70. That gives you more. I don't know. There's like a trade-off. Like if you know that you can make a level 70 invader, you have more. And I would encourage you to cheese the shit out of the matchmaking when you're starting. Like go right to the top of the bracket so that you know that you're going to be a higher level than everybody. You know, once you figure out a weapon upgrade level and figure out the weapon upgrade brackets, just go to the top of that bracket. Like if I was making a 70 character, I would probably go to 20. I don't know. There's a bracket that goes from... No, it goes from 4 to 12. I would make a 70 plus 12. And then you're almost guaranteed to be at a rune level advantage and a weapon level advantage against almost everybody every group that you're coming across. No, I would go to 70. I would go to 70 plus 12. Because you can invade down to 41. You can invade the players who are between weapon levels 4 and 12. And there's a lot of players in there. I mean, you can always do that yourself, Kaka. At the end of the day, you like give yourself enough of an advantage that you can survive the 3v1s. And then worry about like there's some people that'll give you grief for like, I don't know, having an unfair advantage against them. But it's like, you know, everybody's got to start somewhere, and it's easier to get started if you give yourself an advantage. I would say in terms of the gear, try not to pick weapons that are overpowered. Like learn how to play with like proper weapons that aren't cheesing things, but cheese the shit out of your damage and your health. That's my opinion. And then when you find out that things are getting too easy, then pull it back. I don't know, turn them all to blue then. That's one thing that you can do. Whatever essences you think you don't want to use, just make them all blue. And then start spamming ashes. That was the approach that I took when I first started doing invasions in Dark Souls 3. And I don't know if I would still be invading if I didn't give myself an opportunity to be successful. I'm a math teacher, and I give my math students the same advice in terms of, like, they get awful advice from their advisors in terms of trying to take a math class that's too hard. And I'm like, no, take one that's too easy. Take a math class that's too easy. And build your fucking confidence and learn fill all of the holes and shit. Even though the math class as a whole is going to be too easy, there's still going to be shit that you didn't know. That's actually big damage. Why is my punches only doing... It feels like a punch. A punch with a... That should do more damage than that, right? You can't relocate the men invasion. I'm saying do it ahead of time. Now you say this specifically for a 1v1. Okay, never mind. You're saying in a specific case where you get a 1v1, you having the same number of Estuses as them, or possibly more on account of you being a twink, just like me. I don't know. I feel like if you're fighting one person and the fight is easy enough that you're worried about out-Estusing them, then you can count your fucking Estuses. I don't know. It's not all that hard, right? I used to when I know it's not all that hard. I used to count my Estuses when I invaded in the undead settlement. At a certain point, I was like, you know what? I'm going to heal twice for the host and twice for the host, once for every phantom they have, and once for every phantom they kill. So if I run across a 3-man group, I'm to 4 Estuses. And if I kill one, then all right, I get to refill. But then it's like, I know, okay, I've got 6 Estuses to start. I can't go below 2 Estuses in the invasion. It's not hard. All right, take it easy, and stop. Thanks for the follow. Stop by any time. I usually invade on the weekends. If you have questions. What in the hell? This is one of the ways in which Seamless is way worse. I guess in Seamless, this is a problem. It's not a problem in vanilla. Invading these people that are AFK. For some reason, the players on Seamless like to just walk away from their fucking computers. Wait, are you bringing Siegbrows to the mix as well? I'll tell you right now, if you're invading on Seamless Dark Souls 3, just put the fucking Siegbrows in the goddamn... Like, you don't need them. Put them away. Put the blessing away. You don't need it. It's not hard. Just put it in the fucking... Like, there's never a situation where you need that. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're not saying think about them going against me with all of that. They're just thinking about what they might be thinking when they're going against anybody with all that. Yeah, I agree. Like, I feel like that is something that invaders should think about. I'm not saying that it should dictate everything you do. I was just saying to someone last night in a YouTube comment chain, like, I'm not at all responsible for balancing this game and making it fair for anyone. At the same time, when it comes to shit like Seek Brows and Blessings, where if I have stacks of Seek Brows and Blessings where I'm not worried about using them in evasion, I've definitely gone out of my way to unbalance the situation, and I need to be aware of that. But as far as like, I'm gonna make a build as strong as I can within the confines of what the game allows. Whatever. Do what you want to do. Seamless does pose like a challenge there because I'm technically not playing the game that it was balanced by Miyazaki and company. I'm playing a game that was balanced by Yui, and I'm much less. You didn't do it in time. Holy smokes. Have I had a proper fucking invasion since I switched to 125? This is what I'm saying, man. I need to get over it, but I'm a fucking man-child in the whole emotional regulation department. I just got done invading for like 4.5 fucking hours at lower levels, where I had no issues whatsoever finding good invasions where people were playing the game and would fight against me. Since I came to 125, which is an acceptable, according to the motherfuckers who think that they, you know, should have an opinion, it's an acceptable rune level to be at. Otherwise, you're a pussy. Since I've come to this rune level, the invasions have been dog shit. It was the same thing on vanilla. 125 was dog shit for invasions on vanilla. I agree. I mean, I had fun. Like, I had fun up to 90 in Dark Souls 3. But if I had, like, if you asked me to pick, I'd like, you know what? I'm gonna have a lot more fun if I stay under 75. Like, once you get above 75 into the 80-90 range, it's like, it's a lot harder. It's a lot harder and a lot less fun. For me. I understand why people enjoy that shit. I understand it. At the same time, there's room to enjoy things at different. Now here, this 4v1, I need to mark this world for friendships. If you in Seamless, if you use the invasion tool while you're in an invasion, you can mark the world for other invaders and get possibly a co-invader. I don't know if I want to head up this. Do I want to head up here yet? I feel like I'm running into some bullshit. I recently reworked my save files to have more of this, but like this build, like for example, this build is, I'm not good with it. I don't know if it's a bad build or if I'm bad at casting or whatever. When I played this build on vanilla, I got my ass kicked. Invasion after invasion after invasion after invasion. On Seamless, it gets the job done, and so I don't feel like I need to nerf it per se. In fact, I've given it, you know, a few more, like it would naturally be at a lower rune level, but I've given it more mind so I can cast my spells more freely. Most of my builds come already kind of pre-nerfed in terms of having some restrictions on them. Now, shit. The one player here that was in my bracket, notice, I don't know if they're still here. I think they left. Yeah, they left. The one player that was in my bracket died to gravity, it looks like. And now I got people here that are way under my level. Yeah, so I guess my builds already come with some pre-built restrictions on them. Most of them, not all of them. In terms of what they use and what, you know, fashion and shit like that. But there's definitely builds where it's like, you know what, this particular build, I need to have it at the low end of the bracket. And I need to, like, not be using a rune arc. Okay. We got a friend. We got a friend. I can't do this with this. Look at that. Wow, I cast all those spells and... Yay, we win. Yeah, I'm the same way, Zedra. Like I've started using, like, the last time I played this build was the first time I ever went like an entire session without pulling out any melee. I still do rely on the catch flame and the O flame a lot more than I probably should. But one of the things that having this build on Seamless allowed me to do was, like I said, pump up that mind to an amount that was enough where I was, I don't know, I was able to cast all my spells the way that I wanted to without constantly chugging blue juice. I do all of my D-padding with my right hand. I play on an Xbox style controller. So I just kind of reach over with my right thumb to play around with most of the D-pad. But I agree. Like juggling the spells is the part that's like the hardest part for me. We were talking earlier about how I have like a pretty standard setup on all of my invaders in terms of what kinds of weapons are in what slots in my inventory. I don't have that same thing going on with casters, and so I don't know where to go in my list of spells to find a spell that's useful for a given situation. Fight Clubber? Look at this. Nobody wants to be part of your fight club. Fucking asshole. I don't even think that they wanted to duel. They wanted to fucking start a fight club. We want that good old times. We want to take it back to the good old times that were really, really fun for everybody. I'm going to call you a Grace Goblin. I'm at the duel. That doesn't exist on Seamless, though. There is no dueling meta. This is a Seamless co-op experience where I'm invading. Nobody's dueling. There's no dueling signs. There's no arena for dueling. I'm playing Seamless for the purpose of invading using the malicious wanderer tool. I'm a malicious wanderer. I'm not some fucking cuckold that's going to participate in your fucking shit show circle jerk so that we can relive the good old times. You know what? There were some fight clubs that I don't know. I was not a fight club guy, but if I ran into a fight club, I participated in a fight club. I don't think I ever tried to break them up. I might have. I don't know. If there was another invader there and the other invader tried to break it up, I'm like, all right, I invaded that invader. I'm loyal to that other invader. And if they want to break up this fucking fight club, then I will also work to break up this fight club. The thing is like, I wasn't even fucking any good at the game. And usually when I ran across fight clubs, I'd win like 4 or 5 in a row at least. I didn't bow. I didn't bow to any motherfuckers. I just won my fight. I won my fight, I sipped, and then I went back to fucking, my starting position. Ugh. But I can see, I understand the allure to the fight clubs. I understand why people want them. I wish that FromSoft would put like actual mechanics in the game to encourage it. But I also know for a fact that even if they did, even if FromSoft recreated Pontiff's Back Porch as a level and made a game mode specific to PlayStation 5 and Xbox, whatever the fucking new one is, and PC that allowed 6 players at a time, that did everything that a fight club did, where it's like you can sign up to be the fight club host and all you got to do is stand there and cheer. You don't even have to summon anybody. Like they could recreate the whole essence of fight clubs without any invasions or anything going on, the way that the fight club people really, really wanted to play, and nobody would fucking use it because fight club people are fucking dipshits. And they're never ever going to be happy with what the game gives them. Case in point, Elden Ring, there's a fucking place where people go to fucking duel in Elden Ring before the arenas came out. If you want a fucking fight club, everybody knows you go to the goddamn the academy, the front gate of the academy, and you can get yourself a fucking but that wasn't good enough. That wasn't good enough. People needed fucking scenery. I don't like the fight club because it's just Pontiff's Back Porch. I want scenery. Never mind the fact that I never got any fucking scenery when I was doing this shit in Dark Souls 3. I need scenery now. I'm going to move around. Well, that's the thing. It's like, that could, here's what I'm saying, Zedra. That could be part of the fight club scenario in Like where it's just like, all right, there's a player that's running the fight club. Other players are coming to fill the slots and they're enforcing their own rules, and you can come in with a rune arc if you want, but they might beat the shit out of you if that's against their rules. Or you can chug whatever you want, but they might beat the shit out of you if that's against their rules. But just by like I said, just by virtue of the fact that it's not some back alley fucking tug fest, people aren't going to do it. You're exactly who I'm talking about, Zedra. I get it. I get it. Like the fact that it's not emergent gameplay, even though at this point in time it's no longer, I don't even think it qualifies as emergent. It's just how people think they're supposed to do PvP. What am I doing against this guy's shield? Do I have any chip? Hold on. Oh, now I'm getting blendered in the dick. All right, this is rough. This is a rough situation for me. Fuck. This guy gets iframes. Holy fuck fest right now. Again, very rough situation for me. What do I even do? Where do these cockstains go? Did they fall down? Okay. This is where I gotta give up on my lore. A little bit. At least a little bit. Run them to the Revenant. That might work. I gotta shit on this guy's shield somehow. And I gotta be ready to fucking take the riposte when I do. Fuck me. All right. That's a big fucking... Holy shit. Fuck. Dang. Ah, that was brutal, man. I took way too many whack whack whacks from that fucking the sword guy. At least it was yeah, at least we had an invasion. I don't know if I call that one fun. That's the kind of invasion I can see why people enjoy it. I don't enjoy that kind of invasion. The kind of invasion where I feel like I need to run away in order to be successful. I don't like participating in those kinds of invasions when I'm on the. I don't like chasing invaders around when I'm on the host team. I don't like constantly running away when I'm the invader. I get that that's a big part of, especially Elden Ring invasions. I just don't enjoy those kinds of invasions, personally. No, I almost pulled that one off. That would have been a fun one to win. I don't know how close I was to winning that one. Now, do I have tools that would have been better to use in that situation? Like the guy that was just there shoving his shield in my face was a fucking problem. And combine that with the bowman, it's like I'm not exactly sure what the right move against that kind of group is. Other than, run away and get cover. Take cover so the bowman can't hit you. Because it's a cover shooter. Boot. Oh, I forgot that I had Pokemon. Oh, man. Come on, imps. Oh, man. Why is that guy lagging behind? He's fucking edge walking while these guys are running away. Fuck. I feel like Mesmer's Orb is probably what I want. I want Ooh. No, I want this into Mesmer's Orb. Well, shit. No, that's a good time. That's a good time. Where's the other fucking Pokemon? Get on the fucking elevator, you dick. What a penis face, man. Where are these guys going now? What the fuck are these guys doing? Where did that guy come from? I'm getting fucking just joshed on right now. These guys are just fucking with me at this point. Why can't... Oh my god. I feel like giving these guys just the full fucking dicker at this point. Whoa! Get off your fucking horse. What a bunch of bitches. What a bunch of bitches. Ultimately, they're just trying to fuck with me, I think. They're just like, hey, let's leave this, let's leave invasions on and then be a dick to the invader when they show up. Which is fine. You know what? Whatever. I don't know. I feel like that does cross the line of like, we're going to choose to play the game in a specific way to be like, just to grief the shit out of the invader. We're going to play these elevator games. Like, that was very planned out. Like, that whole elevator thing, I think. Especially when I came down and they went back up. Like, the second one stayed up there. The second one stayed up high so they could drop onto the elevator and be the one that sends it back up. I wonder if these nerds think that the whole knocking them off the horse thing is hacks. Like, there's almost certainly some that have played through before, who've been invaded, who didn't get knocked off their horses from a mile away, and so they probably are not aware. Although I guess they must have they had to have updated to a newer version. The thing is like the newer version doesn't say anything about that, I don't think. Oh fuck! Tomorrow is Monday, isn't it? Son of a bitch. I need to be done soon. I was supposed to take a break like an hour and a half ago, and I never did. That was right around when Swede raided. All right, and we're back to fucking AFKs. Jesus Christ. That does good damage, man. This is fucking annoying. Good job, asshole. The Nexus mod page hasn't been updated in forever. Oh, now there's a second one here somewhere. That second one wasn't there when I spawned in, right? Why didn't they spawn with their friend? If I had Yui's ear, one of the things that I would demand that the fucking death screen take an appropriate amount of time to kick in. It's not a quality of life thing so that the you died is like you can immediately get rid of it. Like, you know, you're supposed to sit there and look at you died. All right? That is a core feature of the fucking game. Ooh, shit. God damn it, man. This is not a fucking duel. Okay? This is not some kind of dumb fucking thing where nobody heals and I have to chase you around until you and watch you turn and burn me. Well, I play the aggressor. Shit, man. I'm never gonna hit this fucking guy. Go fuck yourself. How about you go fuck yourself? Monkey aim? They don't... I mean, if that's what you want to do, I need them to see me fucking dancing on their corpse, though. I for sure need them to see a you died while I fucking twirl around like a dainty lady. So they did change it, wham bam, where it's like the horses did suck, and then they did release a like the last patch that they released in a really, really long time was one where if you hit the horse one time, then the horse died. But you still had to hit the horse. And then they came back to making more patches or more updates or whatever you want to call them. And one of the more recent updates made it so that you could roll into the horse. Like just simply rolling into the horse knocks it off. And the Moog Shackle or Market Shackle also knocks him off the horse. That's a new thing for sure, just in the last 2 or 3 months. I don't know. Fucking A. Seamless co-op mod for Elden Ring. What the fuck? Full art file archive? No, where is the It would have been update 1.9. It was update 1.9 is when there should, I think one of the patch notes for that one says, if the change logs, there it is. 1.9.0. Torrent now takes significantly more damage from other players. That's what it says, I guess. The shackle thing was unintended. Are they going to patch that out? Fuck. I hope they don't patch it out. Do you have a source on this? Are you bros? Are you bros? I guess he's not a bro, but I was about to ask, are you Yui? you seem very confident about things. Well, that's disappointing that they're going to patch out the shackling down torrent. Fuck. Well, fuck. Can we keep it so that, like, it works but has a limited range? You don't have Yui's ear. You're just in the Discord. Nobody has Yui's ear. No, it did. It was. Especially when they run away to hop on their horse. Honestly, if you want to do away with all of the shackling except for the part where they're off their horse and they want to make a getaway on their horse, I want to shackle them back down. Just let me shackle them back down off their fucking horse. Like, make it so that the shackle works for like a full 5 seconds after they get on their horse, and then the horse is immune to the shackle. How did you avoid all that damage? That was a smart move. I'm gonna avoid the fire person and run right into the fire. Like, in all honesty, like, the shackle has made it so much nicer. In the sense that motherfuckers are starting to learn that they need to get off their fucking horse. When the invader comes in, get the fuck off your horse. All right, now I'm sad. Now I'm fucking sad, and I don't want to play anymore. No, I just need to go to bed. I'm not sad. I just need to go to bed. Fuck. I'm very hyper, though. I don't know if I'm going to be able to fall asleep. All right. I need to look for someone to raid if such a person exists. Lost Alternative is playing Elden Ring. My guess is he's doing dual shit, though. I don't know. I kind of like to stay away from. There's a couple guys that I follow that I get confused. Oh no, he's not dueling. Here, whoever Lost Alternative is they're fighting bosses. I mean, it's supposed to be a seamless co-op. I must have had a wrong opinion, a wrong idea about who Lost Alternative was. All right, so we're going to raid Lost. Okay. And watch them do some PvE. Fuck. Now I'm going to feel obligated to be... This is going to be a raid and run situation for me. What the fuck? They're not even showing up over here. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Twitch makes it too goddamn hard to raid the people who I follow who are streaming. So if you want to go watch Lost Alternative, go watch Lost Alternative. I need to be done. I think it's fine to let people ride on their horses while they're being invaded. It's just, you know, make it so that it's a choice that has consequences. And if I track you down and get close enough, I can knock you off your fucking horse fairly easily. All right. Everybody have a good night. I don't know if I'm going to stream tomorrow. I keep saying it. I need to get back into the habit of streaming during the week. I just get so tired at the end of a school day and I just don't feel like it, but we'll see. So I could be streaming during the week. It might be Thursday or Friday again until I stream again. Who the fuck knows? We won't know until it happens. It's going to be a mystery for a long ass time. But I hope you guys have a good night and I'll see you next time and all that stuff. Peace out.